Hello and good morning. It's Tales of Sunfall, Episode 2, Traversing Danger. Good morning, everyone. And thank you, Summer, for the raid. And hello, Raiders. Hopefully you guys had a good time playing the bug game. Good morning, Naomi. Zebus, thank you very much for the 12 months, brother. I appreciate that. Thanks for sticking around so goddamn long, and thanks for being my mod. Nuclear Winter, thank you very much for the 14 months. My God. Jesus. That's a very long time, man. I appreciate you being around so long. Zanza, thank you very much for the 300 bits. I love you, Crown Marius. I know the DM grind. Hell yeah. Props to another to a fellow DM. The Tiny Gray Dog Man didn't realize I missed episode 1. Well, thankfully, it's here on the channel under our highlights. So, if you're interested in watching episode 1, you've come to the right place. Hydrate very well. I will take a drink of my nos. Thank you, mods, for shouting out Summer. I appreciate that. Howdy, howdy. PT Brown, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate that. New sub. Hello. It's D20 Fantasy RPG time. That's right, Mr. Byte. We're playing Redacted TTRPG. And hello to all the new followers. If you are brand new here and have never heard of me, how's it going? I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew world, the world of Aetus. You are watching our second game, Tales of Sunfall, which is taking place on the continent of Tyros, the western realm in my world. If you're interested in more D&D and the maps here on stream, or maybe some of the monsters that you'll see today, all of those things are made here. I make all of my maps. I make all of my all the monsters, all that fun stuff. So if you're interested in seeing that, tune in generally every Monday, Tuesday, and then if you're interested in seeing another D&D game, every Friday at 7 p.m. CST. No idea? That's right. Just just a sad lurker. I think this is the first time I've seen your name. I love playing the game that shall not be named. Just finished watching the first episode 5 minutes ago. This was fun timing. Nice. How fortuitous. Shadow Bunny, my God. Thanks for 14 months, homie. I appreciate that. Everything is a mimic. That's right. One of our players believes that potboys are just socially accepted mimics. A very interesting thought. Something to ponder, perhaps. Indeed, while we're waiting for the players to get themselves situated, get their snacks, to get their morning caffeine, wake themselves up, why not join the community Discord? There's a lot of really cool people in there. They're like sharing the memes and funny redacted videos. Shoe mimic? That sounds horrifying. I don't like that ghost. Oh man, that just reminds me of when my boots used to get like soaked through with like monsoons and everything would go through, or we'd get those sort of off the edge storms from like hurricanes that pass through in Camp Lejeune. My boots would be soaked. You'd pull them off and water would come out. Ugh. No, Jeeves. I hate that. Stop that. What happens if there's a glass eye mimic? That'd be pretty cool. At least it's not an underwear mimic. I hate that. Looking forward to everyone's favorite Pop Boy bounce attacks with an audible think. I heard that a DM at the beginning of each campaign always tells his players that there is one mimic in his game. You know, I haven't actually used mimics. I don't think I've used a single mimic since SOE. I think that's been the only one. I should change that. In my world, changelings and mimics exist for the same reason. Changelings, they do the whole, like, sow chaos, replace the child at birth type thing, right? I'm not entirely familiar with their lore. Long con mimics are my favorite. They're pretty great. Speaking of mimics, have you heard or played the game Dark and Darker? I have heard of it. I have not played it. My friends want me to play it. I think there's going to be another test this February, so you'll probably see me play it. But I have a lot of games that I need to play for the community. I need to play Elden Ring. I need to do a run of Elden Ring with for stream. Ever thought of a healing potion mimic? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. When I have that like truly nefarious itch, I think of all the horrifying things that you can put out there in the world, and a healing potion mimic is one of them. Not in my setting. They're actually 10,000-year-old immortal beings that survived a world-altering cataclysm. Holy shit. Imagine killing a relic of a bygone era and then getting a +1 axe out of it. True. That's actually true. So if you put a mimic in the game, I absolutely agree with Naomi. If you put a mimic in the game, what's going to happen is after that, you have now paranoid your players to the point where they check everything. The game goes to a grinding halt because before they open the door, hey DM, is this a mimic? Before they pull the lever, hey DM, is this a mimic? No shit, I hit every box in Elden Ring. True. Yeah, even though they were like, hey guys, there's no mimics in this game. Me violently like R2 slamming every chest that I come across with my Guts greatsword. Where are you? I scream at the mimics. So you make everything. Oh, that's right. Make everything a mimic. That's right, Mr. Byte. That's 1,000 IQ right there. I flipped my shit the first time I ran to a mimic in the game Asterigos. What's that one? I still remember the time Godforged found a bridge mimic. Holy shit. That'd be horrifying. You go to hold on to the hand railing and it holds you back. When drunk, I open a random page in the dictionary and find the first word I see is the effect. That's actually pretty dope. That's a pretty funny effect. What if you had a mimic within a mimic? Possible. Nesting dolls of mimics. It's an action RPG with heavy Greek Roman influence, along with Nordic elements for the main character. Oh, interesting. I believe our players are ready. So why don't we jump in and get ourselves introduced to our players? Let me close that. A creepy nesting doll mimic? That's right. Mimics that drop mimics as a reward? Holy shit. And here's your reward, another combat encounter. No, no, no. Mimic minion possible? Oh yeah, you get like a cute Final Fantasy 14 mimic. We moved channels? I know you did. Calm down. Okay. You will notice behind me a void, bereft of life, a liminal space currently lacking in people. However, as you talk and chat throughout the entire session, your words will be captured behind me, recorded in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and future YouTube watchers. So if you have anything you'd like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. Let's go ahead. Let's meet our players. We're not even going to tell them we're unmuting. We're going to see what conversation we jump into.
Hi, DM.
Hi, DM.
Hey.
I missed it.
Howdy.
Damn it.
Hey.
I told chat we were just going to jump in. I wasn't even going to warn you guys to see what conversation we get into. So,
Oh, yeah.
let's see. I missed one.
No,
You were probably surprised by the peace and quiet.
Oh
We
my
were
god, they're
discussing
really
the
quiet.
understanding of how many souls were inside honey.
That's a conversation. Okay.
We're very visceral in your absence.
I see.
Yeah, we joked about reincarnating honey and like 6 people pop out of the cocoon.
Oh, thanks.
What the fuck? Why am I different? Why am I
Or,
now?
like you get a pop-up menu and it's like, which one do you want to reincarnate? What?
That's my,
What do you mean, which one?
Honey becomes young Link.
Oh
Hi
god.
guys! Back at it! Oh my god.
Hey guys, back at it again!
Adventure.
No, I had to do it to him!
Oh, no.
A single tear comes down my cheek as I say, shame it didn't work, as I slowly stab the new character.
No!
I can't believe the process was a failure.
Pillow
I
comes
continue
out.
to
A
stand.
horrified druid.
There's like, wait a minute, no!
1,000 gold!
Dude, I love people
What a
that come in from the raid and they're like, I'm playing a pot, and they're like, wait, she's actually playing a pot. It's
Yes.
like, that's what I said, I'm playing a pot!
Funny enough, we're going to go through introductions, and the players are going to introduce their character. They're going to tell us a little bit about who they are and what they're playing. And you'll get to learn more about the warrior jar. However, we're going to start with Beck.
Oh, hello everyone. I am Cirque, and today I have the honor to portray a character you may not know. His name is Beck Alder. He is a 37-year-old Tyrosi knight, but he's landless, thus he's a hedge knight. He's also an eldritch knight, class-wise. Once a militia, then man-at-arms to the Ashford family, he has since retired from the military life for reasons known only to him, and has fallen into the habit of participating in tourneys to supplement his flagging income. As of this week, he's gone into the employ of the local baron to fulfill a bounty set by the king, and another by the lord himself. to find the source of erratic magic stirring so much turmoil and bring peace back to the surrounding woods.
Hi, I am Momo, and I play
Gail von Hegden, your level 5 eloquence bard. I enjoy the performance of life and all the delicious things that come with it. I have found myself intertwined with this party of interesting individuals. I simply cannot wait to see what they get up to. Gods, the tales and songs I could weave by accompanying them.
Hello, I'm Shubbersalt, and I'm playing Honey. I'm a warrior jar from across a very small sea. Not too sure what I'm doing here. But you know, the call to adventure seemed great and grand, so I'm out here, and I'm hoping if I gather enough flowers, the pretty dragon with the pretty scales will let me boop its snoot again. I'm a level 5 barbarian. Not very angry, though. That's about it for me. I love everyone here.
Hello, I am Sizzle. I am playing Compromise, the level 5 Illrigger Shadowmaster, a homebrew creation from Matt Colville that the DM has graciously allowed into the game. I'm a foreign tiefling that has lived within the city of Sunfall for several years now as a independent bounty hunter. Having collected men and beasts from the wilds and within the cities, I have found myself for the first time participating with a party of adventurers on this new mission. Though some may come here for glory or to balance the realm, I come for gold, to collect the rather substantial bounty on whatever magic is happening in these lands. That is the story, at least. In truth, though none know it yet, I am sent here in my first assignment as a nobility of Avernus, a Illrigger, a warrior of the Hells, with the sole expression, and mission, and objective to eliminate and expunge whatever demonic influence may be happening here by any means necessary.
Greetings, mortals. My name is Kieran, and I will be playing Pim Stoneseed, the level 5 cleric and satyr, here to grant these people of Tyros the peace of the summer court, both in succor and in silence. Hailing from the distant Feywild, I serve as a humble envoy of Queen Titania herself.
Thank you. Why doesn't everybody roll me a D100?
There it is.
Yeah.
The number you're trying not to hit is 1.
Oh boy.
I rolled an 80.
The party. I see.
I don't see anything.
I'm the 19.
I think I need to reload.
Excuse me one moment. I don't think I'm in game.
Oh my god.
I thought I was.
Oh my god,
Expose
goodness.
yourself like that.
Guess
Hi,
who's
Bob.
getting the recount?
Hold on. I thought I was in game.
Ooh, can Cat explain to the class why you're tardy?
Shut up, I was in game.
A likely story.
I don't see your name in the sign-in sheet.
Liar.
Suck my balls.
Making fibs, are we, this early in the morning?
No! I am not a fibber.
Why is that so funny? Making fibs of.
Shut up.
You dare make a mockery of this classroom.
Make a mockery of your
How
mom.
dare you?
Why don't you stand at the front and tell us your homework assignment?
Wait,
Aborting.
there's homework.
Hey, Sizzle.
Yeah.
Guess what you're doing?
I thought you said them the first few weeks, you know.
Yeah,
Until we got
not this.
Why not this?
Because I'm an asshole.
I see.
Why don't you
Yeah,
guys
you
want to do it?
Good question.
Because it's funny to complain.
Fair, you know, I do like some good complaining on the online.
Indeed.
Well, whenever you are ready, Sizzle, regale us with what happened last week.
Man, I was gonna be get coffee. Oh, shit.
It can be as long or as short as you would like.
Our adventure begins at the end of a tournament. Myself participating as well as my assigned new adventuring party. The promising champions who the Baron noted during the brawl. Beck, Gale, Honey, myself, Compromise, and Pim. Strangers, all from strange origins. Brought together under his house for a simple mission. The Baron has assigned us to hunt a source of strange magic. If we are successful, through some bartering, he would reward us with 2,000 pieces of gold. The offer seems generous, of course, but upon questioning from the party, it is clear that not only have others tried and failed, but there are other dangers surrounding this magic. Worst of all, we are not sure what might lie in the center of this, what might happen, or what we will do about it when we find it. We have simply been tasked to find a source of strange magic and put an end to it. While this conversation and debate is happening, the pot creature, pot boy, Honey, decided to go and introduce itself to the dragon in the room. The advisor, Orvis. After whooping its snoot, which seemed to please the creature, or something. She wasn't eaten, so I assume it went well. We are set out to the foyer, the courtyard of his estate, to wait for supplies and for our guide, who would lead us to the edge of the forest, whereupon we would be dropped off and forced to search for this strange, source. As an aside, during the conversation, we are also warned of a creature, a Morling bands, led by one Gorland Sun Eater. We are asked to be careful and to destroy the herd if we find it, but to leave Gorland alive. Apparently, the Baron wishes to fight him on his own terms. Of course, we will also be paid for any tokens we collect along the way from goblins, orcs, other Morlings, and even chromatic worshippers. Any other chromatic-related activity in the area. The party, as a whole, agrees to these terms and introduces each other out in the courtyards. Myself, I spend mostly tending to my own baggage. Someone mentioned something about a sister, though I didn't catch exactly what they were saying. Nevertheless, we are given our guide, Richard, and we are set out to the wilds. Provisioned and under our guide. The journey is several days, peaceful though it is. And mostly uneventful. At the edge of the forest, Richard, the guide, departs, and we are left to our own devices. And it doesn't take long in our searchings to find, perhaps not the source of magic, but other trouble. At the 22nd of dawn, we find a group of goblins and some person, some chromatic worshipper, obviously, to his garb. He is not subtle about it. Making discourse over something. We're not entirely sure, as when we stumble upon them, they quickly cease their conversation. And before much can be said, there is a brawl. An unfortunate brawl for the goblins and the knave that tries to attack us. Most of them are entirely slaughtered. The only ones escaping are, unfortunately, the knave himself and the supposed goblin war chief, though I suppose he's not war chief of much anymore. The rest of the corpses are left for our looting. And all are fairly well, uninjured, except perhaps Beck, who finds himself amongst the blood and his own bile, the unfortunate sod. And just before we are able to loot the bodies and find our reward, that is where we left off.
Indeed. Thank you. Surrounded now by slain goblins and ogres, numerous broken weapons and fractured arrows, you find yourself here amongst their bodies, victorious, albeit wounded. The knave and the boss having escaped, leaving you here to pilfer your reward. What are you doing, party?
I'm picking flowers.
Compromise is sort of kneeling down next to Beck to get a sort of... Is he still on the ground?
He's seated up.
Oh.
Upright, but looking down at himself.
Puke in his hair, facing the world.
I'd say that by now the puke's no longer liquefied. It's more like sort of segregated into clumps on his armor, on his vevor. And he's wiped most of it off of his face.
She would go to crouch down in front of him, elbows on knees, and give him a very sympathetic look. Are you injured?
No.
She looks down at the bile. Is that yours, or did the ogre get creative?
It's mine.
She wrinkles her nose, and then proceeds to search through her bag for perhaps something that can help clean him up.
Don't. I'm alright. Covered in shit, as I am. He proceeds to awkwardly push himself up, unfolding out his legs. Nearly slipping, but he slides out of the ugly, bloody morass under him.
There's no reason, she too rises, for you to trudge around in your own vomit and others' blood if you don't have to. It can't be comfortable.
Once we find another stagnant pool of water, I'll wash.
She sort of relents and nods.
Let's be at it.
With Beck, having come to the conclusion that Beck is unharmed, if in an unfortunate circumstance, Compromise will turn to the deed of collecting tokens and trophies from the bodies.
Okay. Do you remember what you're collecting from each respective monster?
Is there something specific we're supposed to collect? I'm assuming,
Yes.
ears?
Each
What?
monster had a respective part that you would get paid for.
No.
I wrote it down.
It's ogre tusks, goblin ears.
Chromatic tails, gnoll scalps, and orc tongues.
There it is.
I think there's also a caveat that was like a special reward because I have it written down. There's a special reward for like giant bones or something like that.
Very good. Yes. If you kill giants and bring back their bones, preferably stone or hill giants, there's a special reward.
DM, I think Vec will go about trying to recover as many arrows as he can.
Okay. Let me check that real quick. You can recover
way-
half your expended amount.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I believe I used 6 arrows.
So you would get 3.
Could he salvage any of the surrounding metal from the used armaments to make more later with his wood carving tools?
Metal, like their weapons?
Just anything. Any piece of metal scrap that he then use as arrowheads.
How about this? You can loot the goblin archers and get some shitty goblin arrows.
They would fit because Beck's arrows, they're always like sort of slightly splintered. Their fletching is mottled. So he definitely always uses salvage.
Okay.
Could I refill the rest with goblin arrows?
You're going to roll me. You're going to roll me a perception roll. Actually, investigation.
Okay.
Indeed. Having fired off as many as they did. Where is... Oh, there was only actually one archer. Let me check their sheet for how many they had left. From the goblin Deadeye, you would be able to find 6 arrows.
He would only take 2. That's as many as his quiver can take. So I think the 2 best ones, I suppose.
While he's doing that, what is everybody else doing?
Honey would be trying to get the attention of Pim.
Miss Pim, could you help me identify these?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
I really like flowers and they're really pretty, but I'm not really good at telling which types are which.
And I suppose Honey is proffering a
flower?
Yes. He's lifting some up with his tiny little hands.
DM. Can I actually identify what flowers these are?
You can roll me a nature check at advantage.
Yay.
Thank goodness for advantage.
I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing this right. Clematis?
Post the fucking name of it.
Copy and paste.
It also says its higher classification is buttercups. I don't know if that means anything.
Oh, yes, I know these. It's a type of buttercup, sometimes called a leather flower.
Oh, very pretty. Think I'm gonna gather some for the dragon back at the keep.
And
Isn't
him
that
kind
just
of
darling? Gale says as he walks by, holstering or sliding his rapier back into its sheath.
Pim will gather some too.
Mr. Gale, you'd look real pretty with these in your hair.
Oh, do you think so?
He points at the flower crown that both him and Pim are wearing.
Gale would lean himself up against the large boulder, the shorter one. Well, I certainly would love to see that.
And Honey will keep picking flowers, and he'll make a little flower crown out of it.
Just for my own sake, why don't you roll me? Why don't you roll me?
Sleight of hand?
Maybe. Maybe I want an Arcana check.
An Arcana check. Don't make my 9-inch boy do this.
Yeah, you can roll me a sleight of hand check. We'll see how good this is. 11. It's serviceable.
Oh.
He'll put the like rest of the flowers in the little bag he's using to carry everybody's stuff, but with the flower crown, he'll head over to Gale and lift it up with his tiny little arms.
Here you go, sir. The pink would look right pretty with your hair.
Gale looks down at the pot. How does the pot look?
He has a little bit of goblin blood on him. Maybe like a little chip in the top of his pot, but that's about it. he's covered in other people's blood mainly.
Gale would reach down with a delicate open palm upward.
Why, thank you. I do have to agree, I can make anything look good.
Right,
But
too. You're
this-
very fair.
Are you feeling all right? The way you fight. Does it hurt?
Not really.
If he could blink, he would be.
Eyes blinking independently of one another.
I'm gonna go see if I can find some pine cones now.
And Pim collecting flowers notices that there's one more goblin corpse, and then looks back at Compromise doing a lot of the carving. Goes, oh, one more. Kind of grabs it by its ankle and just kind of yeets it in the general direction of Compromise in the goblin pile.
Why don't you roll me a strength check?
I will
Peace,
try.
cleric. Peace.
Pieces.
True.
Yote!
Oh my god, she's strong.
It hits the ground with a sickening thud, as already being split in twain by the potboy as it lands, spreading viscera with its fall to the ground. The corpse
There's
now
just-
mangled and split.
Here's just a look to Compromise with a thumbs up.
Having only the warning of a you missed one, she would look up and just in time to see a flying green thing coming at her, and she would try to like jump out of the way. Only to see it slam into the ground, this mushed thing of green and red. Oh.
There was one more behind the stones.
Mm-hmm. Yes, very good. Let me
Oh.
finish with these, and then I'll work on that one. Please don't throw anymore. I'll just walk.
Honey like put his hands up like he was gonna throw this one, and then as soon as you said that, he puts his hands down.
No need, I can use my feet, but thank you. Just, conserve your strength. Keep a watch.
Pim, this 6'10" satyr, gives a nod.
So we are carving the goblins, and then we are carving the ogre.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is going to take, let me double check how long it's going to take you time-wise.
We got a lot of bodies.
Beck is taking care of the ones down here, by the way.
Bop. There we go. Okay. Who is the main carver?
I mean, unless somebody else jumps in, compromise would be mostly going for the, like the bounties, the ears and the tusks.
I need a medicine check
Oh dear.
for carving.
Medicine.
Indeed.
Ooh.
Because it is a humanoid.
I see.
10 is more than sufficient to carve the ears.
Beck is carving these 3 here.
Okay, roll me a medicine check.
Oh no.
More than sufficient to carve the remaining ears. So they weigh about 1 pound per pair. As well, they expire in 14 days.
Do we need both ears or just one?
You need the full pair.
All right.
Now is where I ask the party, who's gonna be our inventory manager?
So you guys have 20 ears. Indeed. Who is carrying all of this? And where are you putting it?
Don't look at Gale.
I'm looking at you.
Nobody
See-
offers.
So the ears are 1 pound each. How much are the tusks?
Give me a moment. Consulting my cheat sheet. Their tusks are 4 pounds. However, if you're going to carve the ogre, I need a medicine check as well.
Compromise would go through the ears fairly quickly, only needing her dagger. And clearly knowing how to use it. And then she would sort of stop at the ogre, seeing the tusks and seeing her own daggers. Anyone here proficient in carving monsters?
All of us. Just not any, with any surgical precision, I suppose.
How
I
thick
would
are
like
these
to
tusks?
reiterate I'm not. As he is holding his loot, looking at Beck.
I suppose it's more like murdering. Do you want me to do it?
How thick are these tusks? Like,
Thick.
is a dagger gonna cut it, or do
No.
you need like an axe? Okay. She looks over at his equipment. If you have anything stronger than a dagger, it might be best.
What a two-handed sword do it?
You've ever heard of overkill? If you're trying to get this out, I just need a medicine roll. How you roleplay it is up to you.
Oh. Well, I'd say that using the sword, Beck would try to dislodge the jawline from the mandible. Try to free the tusks from the root. Very brutal.
Ooh.
Dun-dun-dun.
I can already. This is going to be one of those sessions, isn't it?
Slamming down on the mandible, you instead fracture the tusks. You are unable to harvest them. So you have just the goblin ears.
I think I cracked them.
Compromise winces at the sort of seeing the loss of coin. Well, you tried.
Well, what if we bring the whole head? Would that do?
Only if you're volunteering on carrying it all the way to where we actually need to go and back.
How big does the head look?
It's cumbersome.
No. Shame.
If you want to strap it to your back like a backpack, by all means.
Suppose we could put it on Honey.
He perks up hearing his name.
What?
Would you like to carry a head, Honey?
Oh, no thank you.
He looks back to Compromise. Oh, there it is.
This sort of disappointment twists into a encouraging smile. Well, that's all right. All this sort of thing is extra, you know? Probably not worth the coin, dragging it deep into the forest and back, even the tusks.
Agreed. Reckon we best set off. All this blood will attract predators. We should make camp.
Sounds fair to me.
You're all done with your flowers.
Oh, I picked
yes.
all of them. And I found a pine cone.
Ready to go?
Compromise. Compromise would sort of whip out her backpack to start putting in the ears and then find that her packs are full. Oh. Anyone have any free luggage space for the ears? It seems I've prepared a little too well.
I don't really have any pockets, but if we can find somehow to put them with the rest of the stuff that I have on my back, sure. Don't really like carrying viscera, though.
Hold on. Don't give it to him. Pass it over. I have space.
Very good. She would hand him the goblin ears.
He'd produce a burlap sack, tied up in reeds, from his backpack, dump them in there, bind them real tight, and shove them in his pack.
Wonderful. We can clean those off along with yourself when we find some water.
Right.
What has Gil been doing this whole time? They've just been playing.
Yes, he is prepping Song of Rest, depending on how long we sit here. Be
At a glance.
strumming a few different things, trying to get the right key.
Is he being cute at a glance?
Oh, most definitely. What do you mean?
Oh my god.
The wind
Is that even a
perfectly-
question?
The wind is perfectly shaping his face
Oh!
It's gonna be one of
with
those
his
sessions.
hair.
It's
his
gonna be one of those
ears.
days.
Beck.
Beck is
boy,
talking.
Beck.
He's forgotten they have to leave.
Do I notice this, DM? Do I notice the cocking?
Do we notice him gawking?
You fucking tell me.
I have an 18 passive perception. I think I do.
I don't have eyes or ears. I don't know. I don't know how that works. I notice him gawking.
Pim just kind of like glances one way, glances the other, and it's just like their ears wiggle and their tail does a little swish, and they just look, giggle.
Compromise, who is blatantly staring at him while he's gawking. Clears your throat.
Oh.
Shall we get going? There's a wry smile on her dark lips.
Oh, right. Right, yes. We're leaving.
How long did it take for them to carve?
For those that carved, it had taken about an hour.
Could I have played Song of Rest during that hour?
Only if your companions were resting, or unless you were resting. Compromise and Beck would not have gotten the benefit of a short rest.
Well, I don't think they have to. I think they just have to be able to hear me.
It allows them to roll additional hit dice. Their bonus from Song of Rest, they have to have spent a hit dice to get the bonus.
Stop spinning. So sorry, I'm trying to get you guys health points. You fucking rush me.
I appreciate you, healer. I appreciate you. I appreciate your support.
And no, him probably just be prepping it. And then he'd ask the group, "We shall we want to move out so soon?" As he looks over everybody. We are a little worse for wear.
It's probably a good idea to get away from all the blood and bodies, though.
Why don't you
Gil
roll me
kind
a
of
perception
snaps
check?
it. Gil kind of snaps and is like, "Oh, right,
It's gonna be one of those.
the blood."
Oh,
Did he
boy.
say everybody?
Everybody.
I don't have eyes or ears.
Okay. What are you doing, party?
I think we're gonna be moving on.
Well, I mean, we were role playing, but yeah.
Oh.
I guess Gil would get up, and if the consensus to move on, then he would too.
Everyone's ready then.
Passive perceptions. You have a passive perception of 19?
For who?
Gale.
Hello.
The fuck's your passive perception so high? Oh, because you have
I have
expertise.
expertise.
Fucking
There it
bards.
Hey, we love bards.
Okay, well, then the people that would see it would be Pim and Gale.
Or hold on.
What?
Does passive perception count?
So if you roll lower than your passive, I just use your passive.
Okay. What's my passive? How do you determine your passive?
Your passive
be on your
is
sheet.
10 plus your proficiency, or your bonus to perception.
I have 20.
Your bonus to perception is 5.
I have observed.
Oh shit.
Wait, doesn't that mean you can't be surprised?
It gives you a bunch of other bonuses. I think it also gives you
No,
a
that's
plus
alert.
5 to perception.
Huh?
Alert
Or
means
is
you
that-
can't be surprised. and
Oh,
gives
it's
you +5 to
alert.
initiative.
Yeah.
Got it.
Observant gives you +5 to passive perception and passive intelligence.
Okay, all three of you then. I'm fucking killing this party.
What?
All three of you would hear rather the sort of snapping of twigs
Uh-oh.
somewhere around you in the forest.
I do believe we're not alone.
Something's probably coming for lunch. We should maybe not be here when it decides to eat.
Agreed.
Who of you has the lowest hit points?
Uh-oh. Currently,
Currently.
I have 40.
58.
Not me.
44.
Gale.
28.
Okay.
Gee, guys. Sure wish.
You would see on both sides, as you're talking and have been talking, this creature wasn't being stealthy. The sound that you heard was the creature approaching, sort of just making its way towards you. You would see first a number of smaller creatures emerging from the tree line. Let me place our tokens.
Oh,
There's bears.
several.
One of them far larger than the others. Its more pronounced front and back legs, allowing it to walk with this strange ape-like motion. Give me a moment. As it's sort of sniffing the air, its attention on Gale.
Oh my god.
Ow!
This massive bear-like creature emerging from the woods, flanked by two smaller ursine. You would see its large, almost to the size of short sword, like claws. And you would watch as it stares at Gale, while the other bear beside it sort of moves over, not even really paying any mind to you, but walking over to the goblin corpse. And you would watch as it opens its mouth and just crushes the head in one bite.
Oh, yep, it's lunchtime.
What are you all doing?
Perhaps we go through the trees.
Mr. DM, can I cast Speak with Animals on myself?
Yes, you may.
I can't speak with animals on myself.
I'd like to do an insight check. How likely does it seem like these things are about to charge us?
Insight on an animal? You can certainly try.
Oh, I mean... Okay.
Looking at this monstrous bear and its two companions beside it, its focus doesn't even seem to, or if it does acknowledge your companions, it passes over all of them. It's looking straight at Gale. And you would see the sort of curl of its lips, the sort of jowls lifting up, revealing these sharpened teeth. Very good chance, depending on what your party does, that it attacks.
Compromise
Honey.
stiffens.
Sorry for in your way.
He says in bear.
Walk away slowly. On my part.
Yep.
You would hear this low growl, this resonating sound that even causes the earth to tremble, as this is a huge creature. You would hear as it sort of replies that its eyes fixated on Gale, who keeps moving. And as Gale moves, as it
Gale
talks,
walked behind Pim.
it steps forward.
Gale has walked behind Pim, who is a lot taller than him.
We can smell the blood that's been spilled here.
Oh, I'm quite sorry if we were disturbing you, or if it's lunchtime. But we don't mean any harm. We're just trying to move through. If you're looking for lunch, we have a big ogre corpse over here.
A point at the ogre, the rest of the ogre corpse.
Lots more meat.
Its attention drifts lazily towards the ogre corpse for a moment.
But not as fresh.
Why don't you roll me an animal handling, honey?
I can adore you.
Okay.
I'm also not as fresh.
Oh my god, I forgot I have proficiency in animal handling because he's a bear totem. These are his people. Only a 9.
You're a pot.
Yeah, but I'm a bear totem.
As it walks, you would watch as its claw just sort of effortlessly pushes that boulder out of the way. It approaching still, looking now to the ogre, looking to the other goblin corpses.
I can promise you it'll be a lot better than him. He's very tiny.
You have food on you.
Oh, thank you for telling me. I didn't notice until now.
Give it to us.
I assume he's talking about either our rations or the goblin ears we just picked.
You tell me, honey.
Can I make an insight because I'm speaking bear?
Sure.
Alright, insight.
He means your rations.
Oh, well, I don't quite have any on me because I'm a pot. I don't eat. I'm made of
The other
ceramic.
ones.
Oh, just 1 second. I'll tell them. Mr. Bear would like your rations to not maybe maul us.
There's a pause. You're speaking with him.
Yes.
What?
I think if you put some of your rations on the ground, he'll be happy. He wants some food. I told him that the ogre would be yummy, but he likes to look at Gale, so I think he might want some hunt. But he said that he wants your rations.
What? With all these corpses? He wants our rations.
He's a very big bear, to be fair. They burn a lot of calories, and also we're approaching winter, so they might be going into hibernating soon.
What? We've been robbed, honey.
By nature.
Right.
I love bears.
You would watch as the other one, listening to this sort of grunting as it moves up. And you would watch as it makes its way to the other goblin archer corpse that's up here. It would just begin devouring the corpse. You would hear that sickening crunch of bone and muscle as the rune bear takes another step forward.
Honey just kind of looks towards this party to be like, well, are you gonna drop your rations or...
Gil kind
Or
of
we'll
just.
take the one in white.
Oh, the bear said... Oh, 1 second, Mr. Bear, I'm translating. Do you have a name, by the way?
It doesn't.
Okay, so... Mr. Bear said either the rations or Gale.
Absolutely not.
Compromise considers. Does it... How much food does it want? We also need these rations.
Let me ask. Mr. Bear, do you want all of them, or could we have some for our safe journey out of the forest later?
Why don't you roll my another animal handling?
Okay.
Wait, that's the wrong one. I rolled acrobatics. Oh, ignore
You
that.
die!
Ignore that. Oh, still a 9.
All of it.
You would like all of it?
What?
Absurd. What are we going to eat?
1 second. Mr. Bear, could I make the proposition that we keep a little bit of it so we don't have to hunt later, so you can have more of the animals and the wildlife in the forest still?
You can see it ponder.
It's more food for you, and you said you like it fresh, so it'd probably be better for you.
Give me half of what you have now.
He says half now, please. He's letting us keep half.
Did he say please?
No, I'm being nice.
On his behalf.
Yes. I love bears.
Gods, I'd rather be thieved honest with dagger and mask.
You should really drop half your rations now. I don't think he wants to maul me.
Well, they're on you, honey.
Oh.
I forgot. I dropped half the rations.
I just wanted to make sure they were okay.
And then he'll then step away from the rations after he drops them.
You would watch as it leans down this massive snout, sort of sniffing at the rations, and then just begin like large bites. Just whatever packet was in, also getting eaten.
We have bears like this in the Feywild.
Rune bears? No. Rune bears are a Tarosi thing.
If they're Tarosian, how well known are these beasts?
Why don't you roll me a history check?
Alright. It's one of those days.
Trying to recall any lore or history you might know about rune bears in this current moment? Nothing comes to mind. Perhaps another time.
All right, Mr. Bear, we'll leave you alone to your lunch. Thank you for not mauling us.
There's a moment. I'm going to give final chance, honey. Roll me another animal handling.
Let's go. Please, 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 please. Oh!
Okay. Eating the rations, you would watch as it sort of finishes chewing. And then this sort of shaking its head, sending slobber and crumbs and everything everywhere.
Deeper in the forest, if you're traveling, there's a band of morlings. They've made camp.
Understood. Thank you very much for the warning.
Now leave.
Have a lovely day. What a nice guy. He said that there is a band of morlings that have made camp deeper in the forest.
I did.
Yes. Very nice gentleman.
I hope it gives you the runs, you loud bastard.
Nice. I'm not sure I agree as much.
Leaving behind the corpses to the bears and the rune bear, you begin to make your way off the path into the forest, not mauled to death by the rune bear and its companions.
Guys, I'm sweaty. I didn't expect to be the diplomat character, okay?
Carry all my burdens.
Well, you could talk to it.
I can talk to bears. I'm a bear totem.
You have lost half of your rations.
Honey lost half.
It's better than all of them.
We all remove 5.
How many do you have?
I had 10 from my pack, and we received 15 from the Baron. Actually, it's more.
I have 14.
So you'd be down to 7.
You have 10 more in your pack.
Not every pack comes with rations.
Oh.
So whatever your total amount of rations is, half that.
Okay.
Well,
How much?
I'm at 12, I guess.
How many rations were we given? Each.
We were given 15 by the Baron.
15.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Then I have 24 because there's 10 in my backpack.
Okay, so half that.
Okay.
I don't have any.
Let me know when everybody has halved their rations.
We should all be at 12, essentially, if you had 10 in your pack. Otherwise, it's 7.
Okay, party. Having traveled your your first hex into the Golden Woods, the hell are you doing now?
We got one more hex of travel, don't we?
I think Beck would push for a short rest before we go any further.
Okay.
Like a small moment where he can wash himself, take a breather, bind what little injuries he has left.
Same.
Not adverse to that.
Okay. Why don't you guys roll me a survival check to see if you can find any place to rest here in the Golden Woods.
All of us?
DM, you
Well-
gave us bears and we didn't kill them.
Good. Whoever is leading the charge. So who's leading the foray?
You know, Summer, he called that bear a rune bear. We were not going to kill it. It was going to
Yeah.
kill us.
I love bears. I'm a bear totem.
I can assist whoever's leading. Because Honey would probably still be in front and I have proficiency.
There you have it. Who's leading?
I'll leave.
Okay. Do you have proficiency in survival?
Nope.
Okay. Then, Honey, just
I
roll
do.
me. Gale, are
You do?
you leading?
No.
How about I leave?
How about we
Beck's
stop?
leading.
How about we stop? Because I've asked twice now, and they were both no. Honey, roll me a survival roll.
Okay.
Perfect. With a 23 and your natural sort of affinity to beauty and nature and all of those things, Honey leading the charge, leading this band of misfits, you would make your way until you found a small pond, allowing you some reprieve here, a small sort of clearing here in the Golden Woods, allowing you to clean yourselves up. How long are you resting for?
Short rest, so I suppose an hour.
What
Yep.
what time in the day is it?
It's pushing a little closer to the evening now.
Okay.
Sorry, not the evening. Just beyond the afternoon.
Okay, so yeah. Just a short rest sounds good.
Do we
Sure.
take the short rest?
I'll be playing Song of Rest if we short rest.
Rock out, Bard.
Very well.
Do it.
Play for us.
I don't have a thing I can just put it in chat. I don't know how to do that.
I'm not saying that. Points gun at. Play for us.
What? You want me to play for
Do-do-do-do-do-do. Cox gun with malicious intent. Play for us, Bard. If you play for us,
you?
I'll give you a bonus.
Wow, threats and bribery.
If you don't play for us, I'll take away hit points.
Yo, what the
Just
fuck?
in the middle of playing, just fucking blood spurt out of her neck.
I'm a simple man. You've played music 3 times now in my campaign, and guess what? I want you to do it again.
Heidi. Give me just a second.
Very good.
Holy shit, it worked.
Pastimes with good company, I love and shall until I die.
I'm shutting my door because I'm nervous. I don't want. And Tristan's not in this game, so I'm gonna do this. Cause I don't want him to hear me play.
Pastimes with good company, I love and shall until I die. Grouch who list but none deny, so God be pleased, thus live will I. Oh, thus live will I. For my past tense, hunt, sing, and dance, my heart is set, all godly sport, and then, oh, my heart is set, all godly sport, and then, for my comfort shall I try. I said, and then I die. Oh, lies my morning dew tell, where I can do. I know that I am partial to the morning dew. My heart is set, all goodly sport, for mine comfort I consort. Who shall I meet yet? Oh, who shall me let? So God be pleased, thus I will live. I love and shall until I die.
You may all take a short rest. As well,
Hell yeah, that was amazing.
you all gain 11 temporary hit points.
What?
Oh my god.
I said you get a bonus if you actually sing. Your bonus is 11 temporary hit points.
How does Song of Rest work?
If we spend hit die, we gain an extra D something or other of hit points.
I'm trying to post it, but I don't know how to get it to go into the chat. Oh,
There it is.
shut up.
All right. On your sheet, you should see the short rest button. Go ahead and hit that. You may spend hit dice if you would like. Who knows what other dangers lurk here in the Golden Woods? As well,
Hold on.
feel free to roleplay amongst yourself. I'll be right back.
Is it a 1d6 per roll or a 1d6
Total.
Okay.
I have to restart my game. Yay.
Wait, do we roll the 1d6 or does Momo roll it for us?
Oh.
You get 11. He gave
That's-
me the 1d6 plus 6.
Ah!
So you get 11.
Oh.
Well, that was the temporary hit points. Or did you already roll the bardic die?
I mean, he rolled it. The top.
We would have to wait till he gets back to ask him.
When the world needed him most, he pooped.
He poo-pooed himself.
Roleplay wise, I'd say that the party would get to watch Beck take off his armor, piece by piece, go about dismantling them and wiping them down to the base and rearming himself after.
I hope you guys enjoyed that, because I hadn't practiced it.
It was so cute. I loved it.
This
So
is
good!
very good.
It was great.
Thank you for blessing my ears.
And I also didn't realize I wasn't muted when I first started.
Oh,
Oops.
everybody
Because
heard
I was
that.
like testing it, and then I got really nervous because I realized you guys could hear me, and I was like, oh god, I would just start over.
I like how you like roleplay and then in your free time you're a superstar and we only get to see it from time to time.
I tried to alter my like singing voice so it would be like more manly, but I don't think I could do it very well.
Very
It
massive.
back.
sounded good. Like I could hear a little bit of the Gale accent, and I was like, "Oh, she's doing it. She's doing it in character. She's doing it in character."
I was trying to.
Indeed. It was very good. I'm
I
a
like the
genius.
interruption. Shut up.
Mr.
Oh,
Yeah,
my-
DM,
Adam Apple.
Mr. DM, is the D6 plus 6 that you rolled our hit points, or do we still get Momo's Bard dice?
You get all that. The D6 I rolled is temporary hit points.
Okay.
So you do still roll your dice, Momo, for us.
Oh. I just did there's like a situational.
You get
Tab.
5.
I get 5 more. Yippee!
Tough I am.
Alright, well, hold on.
What are you confused about?
I'm not confused. There was just when you do the short rest, there's a button that gives, or a thing that says
If you
situational
only
bonus.
get it, you only get an extra 6d or 1d6 hit points if you used your hit die.
Correct. You need to have spent a hit dice to get the Song of Rest bonus.
Yeah.
I think he's just backtracking it because he rolled it, but with how we do, it's because Momo's giving the buff, Momo has to roll it.
Correct.
Correct.
So that's just what he was backtracking on.
I rolled a 5.
Is there a different way to handle temp hit points, or do I just put it...
There should be a little tab in your character sheet next to your hit points called
Like I have 54.
temporary.
Ugh. It says 9. It says my whole hit points. That's not
It
good.
should be.
So there should
It should be right beneath your current hit points. There's a place
Oh,
where it says
I
plus temp.
see it. I thought it was just like labeling it. Ow!
I just added to the total.
Put it in that tab.
Why?
Because it said
Because
plus temp, and I was just like, is that just a label for it?
It tracks better if you put it in there. Okay.
Especially if you heal.
With this lovely song that was played, in your rest here, cleaning yourselves up, enjoying some comfort, however little is afforded to you here in the Golden Woods, you now have the opportunity to press on, closer to the source of this fell magic. As well, a point of note. In the future, with the stress mechanic, a Song of Rest will afford you opportunities to remove stress totals from your basically your total. So,
Yes.
Gale will play a song. They may sing if they like. And then they, as well as the dice that they roll for your hit points, that'll also be reduced from your stress total.
Oh my god, I love that.
And eventually, you guys will get camp-specific abilities that you'll be able to use to reduce your own stress or the stress of your companions, or potentially stress your companions out.
Hey guys, want to watch me shove a body in my jar?
Correct!
Gail liked that. You see like 6 pop-ups at the top of your screen. Beck didn't like that.
Absolutely not. Back here thinking it was
Gail
some kind of
liked that.
ritual. It's not a ritual. He literally glumps the corpse.
Just help me slide this goblin in my lid, dude.
So, I'm still working on it with the afflictions and virtues and tables and everything like that. But playing songs like this, resting as you are, helping one another, as well as getting your own abilities and combat abilities that you'll get that will allow you to remove stress. You will have many avenues to remove stress, as well as because there is going to be a ton of avenues for you to gain stress. What are we doing, party?
Mr. DM, I have a question while we're short resting, and just while we're taking a pause.
Yes.
So I have a little pot ability called Warrior Jar. One second, I'm trying to send it to chat. I have this little ability called Warrior Spirit. In my race abilities, it doesn't give a save. So it says, unless it succeeds a DC, but it doesn't say what save. I put dexterity temporarily, but would you want it to be a dex save, or what kind of save would you want the enemies to make?
Ooh. Well, there we go. There's my fumbles already laid bare before the people of the world. That would be strength.
Okay. Strength save from then. Got it. I just finally remembered to put it in my thing, and I was like, oh. It has been updated.
The Baron told us that we'd be able to source the point of magic in the forest by just feeling it. So
Right.
could Beck, by kind of opening his senses, find any sort of junction by which he could tell which way they're supposed to go?
Indeed. Opening your senses and sort of just feeling, as all of you would, taking this moment of calm, it would all wash over you. And you would feel a pull, a sort of draw to this strange energy just by being here. You almost feel obligated or compelled to make your way towards it. And you would feel that if you continued to travel the route you had been, southwest, you would reach it.
Isn't that exactly where the Marlings are?
Is there a way to discern even further this pull, this magical compelling that tells us where to go?
What are you attempting to discern?
Well, really just analyze its source or its nature. Does it give a bad feeling? Does it not? Is it wrong?
I'll leave that up to you. Again, it's a compulsion almost that you feel drawn towards it. There's no foreboding sense of doom that you can feel. At least not out here.
So it's more of like a magical emanation, in a way.
A not so subtle whirlpool, and you're on the edge of it.
Okay. Well, sooner rather than later, Beck would be ready. Outfitted again and washed throughout. Stand at the middle of their little camp and wait for everybody to be ready.
Gil would have played and leaning against some rock or another comfortably. Afterwards, he would have done a very practiced, gracious bow and looked around.
I do hope that I can write more songs like that. What about all of you? As we travel.
You have a very pretty voice, mister. He claps again.
Yeah.
Compromise pauses in cleaning her daggers of blood in the pool and gives a short nod. It was well done. I hope to hear more of it.
That is my aim. To write beautiful songs and stories about all of you.
About
That is why you
Yeah.
travel? Inspiration?
Among other things. Coin is good too. The bodies, the people. But mostly the music and tales.
Perhaps you can come home with me, perform there. Oh, the courts would love to hear your voice. It would be lovely. There'd be feasting and songs all through the night and into the day. Consecutively, sometimes.
I mostly only aim to play at places I know I can leave.
He smiles very graciously, bowing his head to her as he stands up, getting ready to leave.
With a voice like yours, I have to wonder why put yourself in danger.
You can't get the best stories or desire without being with a bit of danger. He winks it back.
He's left flabbergasted, as though he forgot the question and only remembers the wink. He slaps on his helmet. It's sideways.
He's fumbling. He's fumbling.
Oh dear.
Mr. Beck, your helmet, it's on.
What?
Your helmet just got to turn it a little.
What?
Don't worry. Pim will not so gently correct Beck's helmet.
Oh, there we go.
Once it's wrenched into place, his face reemerges.
There we are.
Gil, like, 3-finger hand up, like, covers his lips with a chuckle.
Yeah.
There we are. Now we can see your face. Or you can see us. Whichever's more appropriate.
Right, we're leaving, eh?
I'm
Nod,
ready
nod.
when any of you are.
Aye.
Get me away from the pond of sexual tension.
Wow.
Then why don't you
I'm following.
pick the
Shit.
next hex, honey?
I get to pick!
That's right.
I would like to help. If there's any helping to be done.
You can roll me a perception check.
Me!
Oh god, what happened?
Oh, Ellen's here.
Beg your pardon?
My map flew all the way across the continent.
All of our maps went down to
Whee!
Shane's cart.
That doesn't make any sense. You should be up here.
Yeah, I moved it one. I
Yep.
moved us right here.
My camera went back and it scared me.
This map's
Roll
giving you
me
whiplash.
a D12, honey.
Okay. No whammies, no whammies.
A 12. Beck, roll me a perception check.
Good.
Okay. Traveling now deeper into the Golden Woods, now you would watch as those quartz-like rocks begin to lose their shine, causing the leaves here of the trees to grow dim in comparison. And as night begins to settle, as the sun begins to retreat and rest, you would watch just how dark the Golden Woods get, casting over you almost like a shadow, this oppressive force that blinds those that cannot see. However, with a 12 and leading the party, Honey would be able to find sufficient enough place for you to rest. A small clearing, a glade here in the Golden Woods. However, for those of you that lack dark vision, you cannot go any further. Unless you're traveling by torchlight or lantern light.
I use a torch.
Mark a
Gail
torch.
doesn't.
I use magic.
I do not have eyes. I use somebody else's torch.
I want to fashion you googly eyes really bad. I've been avoiding asking.
DM's over here smiling as he says, "You can't go without a light."
I can go without a light. I guess I got scout ahead.
Me, yes, they'll finally get to
Motherfucker.
use torches. The party, no thank you, DM. Fuck me. Never mind.
Well, this is our last hex for the day, right? Anyways,
Yes.
so we can't
Fifty?
move.
This is our second hex of the day, so we should be sleeping now anyways.
Yeah, torch comes after we wake up.
The party begins to settle down for the evening. If there's anything you would like to do during your long rest, now's the time to tell me.
Gail would be writing in a book. But that's about it. Writing about their travel. You know, the fight, Richard, all the different things.
Compromise would be spending sort of, after her tent set up, would be spending some time doing light exercise, actually. Mostly stretching, keeping the soreness of travel out of her limbs to remain essentially limber enough should anything happen.
Honey will be polishing himself and using his potter tools to repair any chips he might have gotten in himself during their big combat.
Gail would offer to help.
Pim would be kind of like using their fingers to brush through their long mass of red hair and kind of humming to themselves. Kind of inspired by Gale, doing a little bit of a sing-song in between, but in a language you wouldn't understand.
Yeah? Well,
You
I
speak
would.
Sylvan? You speak Sylvan?
My God, you said that about them?
Yeah, Gil just keeps it to
Dude.
himself. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
You just assume that you're insulting us. We can pretend we know Sylvan. Compromise would clear her throat as she's... I'm assuming we have a campfire up by now.
No.
We don't.
Mm-mm.
What the fuck, Beck?
You'd like to ask him why he hasn't made a fire?
Okay, noting that we don't have a fire.
Oh, yeah, I assumed we had a fire too.
Camp Compromise would look around, rumbling. I suppose we should assign duties then.
I can't see anything.
Okay, I guess I'll start collecting wood. She grumbles and.
Wait.
Hmm?
You're going to make a fire?
Are you going to sit in the dark this whole time?
But if you make a fire, you'll stand out in the darkness. You may attract predators.
She kind of puts her hands on her hips.
How else are you all going to see?
Those of you who can see in the dark should watch, and once we've slept, we can leave with torches. It's the safest way. What's so funny?
You mean to propose that I'm not going to get any sleep?
You could trade some sleep with others.
Gail just looks unimpressed.
Compromise kind of narrows her eyes at Gale. You're doing watch this time.
I have no problem doing watch. He looks back at Compromise with a sass. Beck made it out, the sweet darling that he is, that I would be doing it. All those who could see in the dark, as he put it, would only be the ones watching.
I do not have eyes. I'm going to go into pot mode.
That's right. You'll have honey with you. Should anything happen, they'd help.
I'm good company, but I can't see.
What about you, Pim?
Well, I don't want it to be dark and cold.
It's just for tonight.
You promise?
Sure, I promise.
Then I'll take your word on it.
There's a bit of a, by the light of their magic, there's a little bit of a smile at that.
Beck probably smiles back, but you wouldn't see it. He's a little bit far off in the dark.
Gale is right. We can't take the whole watch ourselves, even if we swap.
Well, once it gets lighter, some of us should be able to see better.
That's right.
I am a man of uncompromised sleep.
You should have stayed in the town. You've made several compromises if you chose to leave.
Gail just looks at him. Just like dark circled eyes.
Yeah, having been in this part of the world for a little bit, how long does it usually take before any sort of light appears?
Well, you're getting into winter.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a bit before the light shows up in the morning. It gets darker sooner. It gets brighter much later. You don't have a pocket watch or anything on you, so you don't know specifics. But
Right.
There's a very stark difference.
You're
So,
quite the rude little thing, aren't you?
what?
Telling me I should have stayed when you refused to watch.
I just want you to be safe. All of us.
I will take first watch. I will stay up as long as I can before the demands of sleep take me, upon which I will wake up Gale. When Gale no longer feels like they can take up watch, they will awaken. She ponders.
You could just leave Honey.
You just want Honey to
Well,
stay here?
they don't sleep. They stay more or less awake, right?
She looks down at Honey. Can it sleep in the dark? Or can it see in the dark?
I believe Summer
Yeah.
would be right back.
Yeah.
When I already said that, they cannot see in the dark, by the way.
Yeah. Last I checked, it could not.
But they can hear. And it's better than a fire. Fire would announce us. Even the smell of burning wood would attract animals. And the animals here, in the deep wood, are nothing like the animals out there.
This is going to fail miserably.
We're going to have to make light at some point.
Yes, when we leave.
I
Torches.
am
If you
not
don't like.
staying up over the amounted lot of anyone else. We're all here to pull our weight.
Oh, so then you'll be taking first watch? How generous of you.
I do believe Compromise already said they would, if you were listening, darling.
Please, this is not the time for backtalk or snark. As we get closer to our target, we will need to focus. Talk less. Observe more.
I agree.
Oh, well, in that case, I would like to take the last watch so I can be up with the sun. Well, as much as the sun is up here anyway.
Suppose that settles it then?
Fine. I will stay awake with Honey as backup. And then Gale will stay up with, well, the same.
I'm your backup for your backup.
If it is still dark by then, well, I suppose it would be you, Beck, or Pim, whoever Gale decides.
How
And that way
long will your watch be?
She considers. It is getting into winter.
You didn't need to account for the sun or morning. 6 hours is enough. We all get some sleep and go on. We'll use torches then.
All right. So I'll take 2 hours, or roughly.
So 2 from you, 2 from Gale, and 2 from Pim. And Honey will be available in case anything happens.
Gale just crosses his arms, looking at Beck.
Reminder, I will not be able to see, so I don't know how much help I'll actually be. Haha, that rhymed.
Pim kind of leans all the way down to pet Honey on the head for that little rhyme.
And you? When would you like to be woken?
Is me you?
Yeah. I said he crosses his arms and looks at Beck.
Whenever you wake up, honey.
Huh?
Whenever you wake up, honey, and you're done, wake me up as well. We'll make camp and leave.
That seems fair.
I'm confused as a player.
I think there's
Fuck
supposed to
do you
be.
mean?
I think there's supposed to be 4 watches. It's gonna be Compromise, then Gale, then probably Beck, and then Pim at the end,
Pim and
as
Beck.
I understand it.
Beck's not taking. I assume there's 3 watches.
Because
Beck's
we need
not
6
taking
hours.
watch.
So this is how I've understood it. Compromise is taking a watch. Gale is taking a watch. And Honey will be there as the 3rd watch, maybe, because Beck and Pim cannot see in the dark. They don't want to attract attention to the camp.
I will just be using my ears mainly. I cannot see.
Indeed.
Okay. I was under the assumption that it would be Compromise and Honey, with Honey basically being backup.
I mean, I'm technically awake the whole night, so
That's right.
So it'd be Compromise, then
Compromise
Gale.
honey, Gale honey, Pim honey. That's it.
Right, with Pim using a light.
Yeah.
Because they can't see.
Yeah.
So we're basically minimizing how much light there is.
Yeah.
In the night.
So no Beck.
Beck's
No
offering to set up camp, or take down camp.
Exactly.
Smile.
So there's only 3 watches, which means we only get 4 hours of sleep each.
It's still 6 hours of rest, though.
Yeah, so the that depends. I like the whole you need a full 8 hours, but that's not technically how the rules work. The rules are you just need 6 hours, and 2 of those hours can be watches.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Understood then.
I prefer it being 8 hours, but I don't know. I'll leave that up to the party.
Okay. That's fine.
Well, if we're going to decide, we should do it now.
I think that's good, what we have here.
Okay.
All right. Then the party begins to settle down for the night. Resting in your tents as you are, leaving Honey and Compromise on the first watch. Why don't you both roll me a perception check? Compromise, yours will be vision. Honey, yours will be hearing.
Just one of those days.
One. There we go. Okay. One moment.
I hate this.
I don't like that.
All right. As you're resting, as you're on watch, Honey would hear it first. A low, bassy sound that reverberates through the ground,
Oh my fucking god.
mirrored by others as 6 giant frogs.
Every time.
No!
As
Every
6
time.
giant frogs, one of which leaps into the camp. This loud croaking sound that comes from this massive frog. It's so loud it shakes the earth with how sort of deep the reverberation is. That's so fucking funny. That's so fucking funny. The frogs will not leave any party alone.
Stop!
Hey, honey,
Hi.
did you clean up at all?
Yes. He did.
Compromise, what are you doing with these giant frogs surrounding your camp?
Looking around, it isn't until she sees the blur of darkness slam into the middle of the camp. She jumps and freezes as if this toad is in fact a predator. And it isn't until it ribbits that she curses. Jesus Christ. Seeing that these toads are very common, apparently. What's sort of the accepted practice for toad? What's the recommended course of action when encountering toads in the wild?
That's per person. How does Compromise deal with these massive creatures? You would watch as it does the side shuffle where its side legs move and then its other legs move, so it fully rotates about 90 degrees towards the pot.
Okay,
Are they aggressively croaking? Is there any aggression here from my little boy that's been out in nature a lot?
From what you can hear, no. You can't really discern their look, but judging by the sounds that they're making, no, they're just being loud as fuck.
He'll start. Wait, I don't think I can cast Speak with Animals again yet. I cannot.
You would watch as it sort of brings one of those webbed hands up to rub at its own face, eyes blinking independently of each other, and then it would look at the pot boy.
Yeah, I don't think he can see it in front of him, but he's just kind of...
He's vibing. He's like, so what is it? I felt the rumbling and I hear the croaking.
She tries to answer, but is more than likely drowned out by toads.
Correct. It's loud as fuck. Honey.
She's gonna... Oh, Jesus.
Can you roll me a dex save?
Okay.
I'm going to say a disadvantage given your sort of state currently.
How do I roll disadvantage, or will it prompt me? Oh, control.
You're a small creature, right?
Yes.
The tongue hits you.
Ah.
This massive adhesive slab, then you're pulled into the mouth of the toad.
Could I have grabbed my longsword or my greatsword that was next to me?
How do you rest? Do you rest with your arms crossed over your chest?
He does the normal pot rest with his arms crossed, but he has this greatsword that's sitting right next to him when he sleeps. Especially if he's knows that he's the backup, quote unquote.
I'll let you...
Can I make a check to try to grab it?
Yeah, I'll let you make a dexterity check to try and grab your greatsword.
Just a check?
Yeah.
Okay.
First boar of the party.
Hand outstretched, sort of running across the hilt of your sword, you are pulled into the mouth without your blade. However,
you hear the muffled.
in this 3 seconds of motion, Compromise, you would watch as the toad pulls in Honey sort of adjusts them in their mouth and then immediately spit them back out.
Oh, I'm all slimy now.
Thunk, like a bowling ball. There's a moment of
Ewy.
stunned shock, and then quick action as she reaches into her pack, rummaging around, cursing to herself. She pulls out a ration and like tries to get the toad's attention.
Okay. That one eye on its side blinking, and then it does the full rotate again, looking at you.
Hopefully before it decides to eat her, she would fling the ration into the forest.
It thankfully follows, jumping after it. You would watch its tail or its tongue like snap it out of the air. That deep croak again. By the way, everybody who's sleeping, you're not sleeping anymore. These things sound like people revving truck engines outside of your tents. These things are shaking the ground every time they croak. But with the finding that honey is not, in fact, a morsel and instead a rock, and being momentarily satiated by the ration, the other frogs, you would watch as one sort of leaps at the one that grabbed the ration, its mouth open, grabbing the other one, and then you would watch as it sort of hurls it into the forest.
Frog wrestling.
They're fighting.
Oh god. How far away?
Like 15 feet.
So we just hear
It is exactly that. It is Yeah?
I can imagine one of its tongues reaching out, taking the ration, and the other taking the tongue halfway.
Exactly. It like
great.
grabs the other, like Compromise would be watching all of this as one of the frogs latches on to the other frog and sort of throws its whole body back, throwing the other frog deeper into the forest as they fight over the ration.
I'd like to say that Honey is currently turtling it, and he's on his side, and he's like,
A little help, please. I'm just rolling.
no. She actually, can we still hear anything?
Yes.
Oh, thank God. With the noise dimmed, she would hurry on over to sort of adjust the pot boy.
I'm too slippery. I can't get my bearings.
She kind of looks at her hands full of slime. Kind of tries to shove her onto its feet.
I was in its mouth.
Yes, I know.
Lovely.
he'll go back and sit next to his sword.
Finding your divot in the ground. Eventually, after about an hour, those frog sounds would vanish into the woods. But during that time, like when it finally gets quiet, your ears ring. Your rest has been delayed by an hour.
Fuck.
Those fucking frogs.
Sit down again after a moment. Straining to like hear or see if anything's following the toads. To check to make sure there aren't more toads on the way.
Roll me a perception check. Also fix that beeping in your background, please.
Oh, sorry. That's my food.
Go get it.
Go get your fucking dum-dums.
12. It's sort of this sensation where you're looking around trying to see if there's anything else that's followed them or more of them around. Thankfully, they announced their presence, and all around you, save for maybe the idle grumblings of your companions whose rest was interrupted, it is quiet around camp now.
She'd eventually settle down. Like an animal that's been alert for too long and has decided that there are no predators, she would settle and relax and give out a long sigh. She'd look up to check the time and go, "Oh, hells."
Oh, hell's what?
Forever reminding you that you are never truly alone.
She flicks her gaze to the pot. I can't imagine the others have been sleeping that well with that happening.
Yeah. We're very loud. I felt the rumblies coming.
Yes. Talking a little too loud with her ears ringing. I guess I'll have to stay up a little longer then. That or we'll have crabby partners come morning.
Okay.
She'd stay up an extra hour to compensate.
Okay. After your 3-hour watch, it would eventually come to an end. You're waking up Gale?
Yes, indeed.
Read about it.
I'll rise and enter Gale's tent. Poking her
There
head
he
in.
lay, gorgeous, unshirted, loose pants, beautiful in the night.
Did you say unshirted?
Yes.
Who's rooming with this man? Who
No
is
one.
it?
I have a tent alone because we lost Richard. Sadly.
You don't have a
What a
tent
sad
alone.
thing.
It's not how that works. You have two
Oh,
tents.
no. We have two people tents, but somebody's always on watch, and then I don't use the tent.
Oh, so
Yeah.
maybe Gale is by themselves then. Never mind.
Yeah.
Unshirted.
Unshirted.
Who lets this man have his own fucking tent?
Oh no, I'm so sorry, Beck. I'm
What?
so fucking sorry.
What do you mean?
Unshirted and beautiful. Sleeping.
Compromise takes her time to wake Gale. There's like a brow raise, like, nice. And then
Nice.
and then she'd walk in and sort of poke him in the ribs.
Hmm. See this, the low, dim, reddish eyes open.
You are greeted by low, dim blue eyes looming above.
Is it that time already?
Indeed, little prince. You might want to put a shirt on. It's a little windy outside.
Careful flattering me. I'll believe you. He sits up.
She only smiles and walks out.
You will prep for sleep. Treating the tent abnormally not as warm as it should be bed roll.
It smells like him.
I want to go back to the pot town. Somebody send me back to the ceramic makers. I want to go home.
This place is too horny.
No,
Take me with you,
Sorry.
holy shit.
get over yourselves.
Gale, roll me a perception roll. Please tell me you put a shirt on.
Out there like Prince.
It was a moment of consideration.
Life
He would
finds a
have put
way.
a shirt on. But his shirt, I mean, it's just shows like it's a V, you know?
Shut up.
What do you
Roll me a
want?
perception check.
What? Do you not want me to play my character?
That's not what I
You
said.
look quite chilly.
That's fine, darling. I don't care.
Oh, okay. As long as you're comfy.
22, my god. Honey,
Your
roll
fucking
me.
perception. Holy shit.
They have expertise in it. Roll me a perception check to hear again.
You got it. No, sir.
Nice. What are you doing over the next 2 hours?
Gail would probably be looking at the surroundings so that he can better take note of like the more finer things, the things that either stand out or just the area in general so that he can describe it eloquently if he were to write a song about it.
Okay. There are small details you're able to make out, but with dark vision sort of making everything just gray, it's hard to really make out any colors or details around here. Everything looks very muted, especially with how dark or how naturally occurring this darkness is in the forest. If you would like to light something,
What kind of
perhaps.
shapes would it be?
Mostly the sort of spire-like trees that surround you, the dense shrubbery that sort of sets at its base. You're able to make out the sort of grasping vines or the sort of bramble that sits along the base of these trees, but any other real details you would need a light to see.
All right, be forewarned, DM. The things you described to me are the ones I'm making songs about. So use your words flavorfully.
Well, okay. With your current vision, you're not going to see much flavor.
There's the shapes. That's why I asked for shapes, and I wrote down exactly what you said.
Okay. Understood. Going forward. Bust out the source. However, if that is your main intent, is sort of just taking in the surroundings, your 2 hours of watch go by relatively quickly.
You missed the show. I was in a frog's mouth.
Oh, I am so terribly sorry that I missed that.
It
Did
was
you
slimy.
enjoy it?
It was warm.
I don't know. What do you ask? What is it? You asked me. I don't know. Did you like being bored? I don't know. It was
I mean, you know.
warm.
What
It's
can I
better than this
say?
cold ground.
What can I say? Gail's eccentric.
The pot boy may not have eyes, but his eyes have been opened.
This is a child, by the way.
This is my baby boy.
This is a little pot boy.
It was better than the cold ground. It was nice. In that regard, at least.
I did hear them. They were quite the ensemble of voices. This is true.
Which tent are you going to be sleeping in now? Now that you have to take a watch, it doesn't seem like you're going to get your own.
Oh, I will sleep in the same tent. As I was.
She glances at, or he glances to the tent with Pim in it and just kind of grimaces a bit from the previous tent excursion that Pim had.
Oh boy.
Good luck.
It was wonderful to watch with you.
Oh, it was a great watch for me too, even though I can't see you or anything.
You will know that I look wonderful with my flower crown.
Oh, I'm sure you do. You always look quite lovely.
Careful. Complimenting me will get you everywhere. And he stands up, going to wake Pim.
Oh boy, poor Beck.
What?
Because Pim sprawls out in their sleep,
Oh god.
and there is an arm draped around the human fighter, and finding purchase on something there and warm will pull you close in the middle of the night, and or just kind of end up butted up against you like a cat seeking warmth.
Oh my god, they're spooning.
God, he's asleep, he's asleep, he's asleep.
He's sweating.
Gale pulls back the tent. Oh my.
Pim's taller than Beck, so he's the small
6'8",
spoon in
or
this
yeah,
endeavor.
6'10". Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
I'd say that
my.
in his unconsciousness, Beck remains blissfully unaware of being tangled up with Pim. No,
There's
indeed,
like
he sleeps on his side.
There's like the one arm over, pulled closed, like the leg kind of splayed out. They do not sleep small.
Beck does. In fact, he has this sort of indolent look while he's asleep, and he's like sort of curled into himself. His hair is like a mess across his features.
Dear me. There was a party everywhere. Oh, Pim. Pim. He whispers into the tent.
For a moment, the only
This angelic
acknowledge
voice floats around.
for a moment the only acknowledgement you see with the bedroll and blanket strewn kind of wildly as is the little tail kind of flick side to side.
Gale will, like, peek his hand in with a bit of a wave as he uses Mage Hand to gently sweep her hair and poke at her shoulder.
And there's just kind of a bleary, slow blink, one eye at a time.
The
Slowly
morning
kind of
awaits you, Sata.
okay. Moment. There's a huge show of stretching these long digitigrade legs, just kind of almost like when a cat does that thing where like they stick their legs in the air, stretching, but keeping in mind the bounds of the tent. And Pim will eventually awaken and begin putting their armor back on.
Gale will depart the tent with a grinning chuckle as he walks by Honey and bows to him and tells him to have a good rest of his watch as he departs for the other tent.
He just gives you a little pot thumbs up, but doesn't know where you are because he can't see, so it's just like a straight up in the air and not pointed at you.
Okay.
But yeah, so Pim will take watch, but they'll be casting light on their mace and kind of using their cloak to kind of direct the light more or less, kind of like a hooded lantern, so that it's not just a beacon in every direction.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Honey, you as well.
I'm always listening.
I'm glad you are.
Okay. The natural darkness of the forest does sort of obscure things, especially as you bring a light source here. It almost makes the surrounding darkness darker. And you would notice as well, at least attempting to cast the light cantrip, sort of projecting that light from the head of your mace and attempting to shield it so that way it's directed. It almost feels stifled. Like something is sort of pushing against the light, not allowing it to reach as far as it should. Your drink is empty. Good at
This
work.
is
No,
advanced
it's not
darkness.
empty. It's not empty.
It's
I was
empty.
taking it
Get
off
a
to
new
charge
one.
It. Stop yelling at me.
Advanced darkness, yes.
Advanced darkness.
There is something about this place or something around you that when you cast light, stifles it.
Don't like that.
Thankfully, however, roll this. I see.
Thankfully?
I roll that, and then I roll this. I see. One moment.
No.
Oh,
Thankfully,
fuck.
2 more lines.
Not again!
Thankful to me, the DM says. Because it's initiative.
No. It's a group of Kenku.
It's initiative.
Against the Kenku?
The Kenku say, we found you.
It's about time. Shouldn't have come
Traveled
here.
Pull
all the
rapiers.
way from the south.
Should
Holy
never have come here.
shit.
Thank you
We
for
get
turning
around.
on that light.
Your money or your life.
Life.
I don't have any money. I'm a
Life.
pot.
Life.
Die.
Die!
Mine.
Submit.
No, we're Kenku, not actual birds.
You see one looking up from
Birds.
one
Birds.
looks up from pecking at the ground. What?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
I
dear.
fucking love Kenku.
Yeah, they're great.
I fucking love them.
Okay. All right.
This is
right.
where
Okay, party. Pim,
Yeah.
looking out into the darkness with your light for the next 2 hours. You can't help but feel like you're being watched.
Pim's ears flick, annoyed.
Honey, so, we could be in trouble.
Why do you think that?
I think something is watching.
Well, we are in a forest. Something's always watching you in the forest, whether it be a bunny or a squirrel or a bird from the tie-up treetops.
There's a nod in agreement, but then there's a moment of shh.
I think it might be a nasty thing with big pointy teeth.
Have you seen it?
Pim shakes their head, not realizing that Honey can't see.
There's not too much we can do about it if we can't see it.
Well, let's just make sure.
And Pim will kind of like look at the great sword and just make sure that it's closer to Honey. And kind of keep their eye out.
Okay.
They're not going to go looking for it alone.
Never thought you would. For the next 2 hours, that sensation never goes away. The feeling of you being watched sort of is a more consistent feeling now. And eventually, as the day starts, you all can go ahead and hit your long rest button. I'm going to roll
Yay.
this.
Hey!
And eventually you would be met with the rise of the morning sun, cresting over the treetops, illuminating the sky, and allowing you some reprieve from the darkness, which almost seems to vanish. That oppressive force, the moment the sun is here, almost is gone entirely. You're now able to see farther than you could before, and you realize that being in the Golden Woods at night means that you're in true darkness. Something about this woods, something about the way that they are, when darkness is here, is far more impactful than when it is not.
Yeah. Do we lose our temporary HP with the long rest?
Yes.
Goodbye, hit points.
You awaken on a new day. That's where we're going to take a... Let's take a 20-minute break.
All
Oh,
right.
I gotta get your pee. I'll be back.
I just got
pee.
me coffee.
Let's take a 20-minute break, and then we'll meet back with you guys heading into the next hex.
The next hex.
That's right.
Oh my god. What could be there? Remind me,
I'll
what did
be
the...
right back.
Yeah, fuck off. What did the bear say about the Morlings?
They said that there's a camp of them like deeper in the woods.
Oh, just somewhere in the woods. All right.
They said deeper, so I assume like in the center here somewhere.
Gotcha.
Or like in the same direction that we're heading.
Oh, they're over there. Yeah, that way.
Listen, it was a very tense situation. Honey didn't want to ask more questions than was not needed.
Could you give coordinates?
He loves bears, but also he didn't want to bug them while they were trying to eat. I'm a bear totem, dude. I can't kill a bear.
Ooh.
Wait, could you print
True.
out MapQuest directions? Thanks.
Let me mark it on your map. Sticks a finger through the map.
It was a rune bear.
A rune bear, ain't it?
A rune bear, you say?
You silly geezer.
Dude, playing a pot boy. And now seeing rune bears. And now seeing literally every single one of my friends playing an Elden Ring randomizer. I want to play Elden Ring again.
Oh my god, Elden Ring randomizer.
I want to do it.
Hey Lois, I'm a boss.
Hey, look at me.
Hey Lois, look at me, I'm an Elden Lord.
Hey, Lois.
As he the skin change of Rodon to Peter Griffin. All you hear is as he falls from the heavens.
Peter.
Peter. That's the horse.
Oh no. If the peace cleric can commit war crimes, the pot can kill a bear. No, dude, I can't.
There are no rules in the jungle.
There are rules in the jungle,
There are
and
no
it's
rules
that
in the
if
jungle.
you're outnumbered by big bears, you walk the other fucking way. Also, he wasn't allowed out in nature too much, so he doesn't know the rules in nature. He was only allowed in like small nature preserves or small forest outings where he was allowed to speak with animals temporarily.
He went to the zoo.
But then he saw a bear one day and he was like, "Oh, that's a powerful beast. I like that."
I wonder where the DM got inspiration for the big bears. You know where. I called it by its name.
I was
Shakes
thinking
my little pot ass.
it's been too long since I played Elden Ring because the first thing I thought was, oh shit, it's a dire bear. And then I realized, no, it's a rune bear,
It's a rune bear, baby.
which is the same thing.
No. There are dire bears, and then there are rune bears.
I like that bear.
Aren't
That's
dire
my
bears the one
friend.
who are like, fresh meat? They're the assholes.
Dire bears are like, fuck you. I eat you because you're meat.
I see.
Rune bears are their smarter cousins.
I really wish we had seen him doing like the tree scratching thing.
Oh. See, DM, I can't kill a bear because I'm a bear totem. I can't do it. I love bears. I'm a bear lover. I'm a bear
Your next
hugger,
trick.
if you will.
A bugger.
I'm a bear hugger. I just want to hug the bears.
For his next trick, we're going to have the rune bear sitting on top of the entrance to the dungeon, just snoring.
Rune bear walked up. Run your pockets.
Honestly, true. I don't know why he wanted the rations. Those were less fresh than the corpses, but
He wanted the rations and the corpses.
ooh, fair.
Yeah, the moment you guys left, he ate the rations and then ate the bodies.
I think he was pretty reasonable.
True.
He didn't just kill us immediately. I'd say that's
He
pretty
didn't
reasonable.
He didn't do like the shark from Nemo. He was like, ooh, that's good. Eyes widen as bloodlust emerges.
Had Gale been bloodied, yes.
I thought he was.
Nope. He was 3 hit points away from being bloodied.
Just like keep scooping the blood and putting it back in.
No, had he been bloodied, it'd have been like,
Ooh. That smells nice.
So what HP threshold triggers bloodied again?
half hit points.
Okay, wait. How low HP has that man got?
He was 28 hit points. He was getting fucked up. He kept walking out, and the bad guys were like, a target. Thunk,
You,
thunk.
pale one, who glistens in the sun.
Are you winning, party? Aye, they are winning.
I thought it was gonna be
You know-
Beck that was the lowest for a second. I was gonna be like, wow, it's Beck's no good, terrible, bad day.
The funny thing about these campaigns, about this exploration, about most of the D&D I've experienced is you never know you're winning until you've won.
That's fair.
You're just sort of in the middle somewhere. You're like, I have full HP at the moment, but that could change in a single round.
All hit points are temporary hit points if you're unlucky enough.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm gonna go get some chocolate really
One
quick. I got
bad
a craving.
crit 1 is all it takes, and suddenly you're not winning. You're thinking, where can I do a long rest? What shithole trash can I shove my head on during sleep for 12 hours? Please, I beg you, God. Like a hobo. See the vault scene in the facility where we're just like, yeah, see this stank-ass old cage? Yeah, we're going to wall ourselves in and nap.
This place where they tortured creatures?
Fuck them kids. I'm sleeping here, like the homeless.
But yes, someone mentioned it earlier. Yes, Pim is the sleep grappler.
Oh dear. I just imagined Pim like the whole time, like just groping Beck's face.
that was like until they found something to grab onto. It was just like that hand exploring, like
Snores in Beck's ear, grabs face. Every time he moves, you just tighten.
Yep.
Let's
We're
go
talk-
back. We're talking about.
We're talking
You
about
are
you
being-
being used as a teddy bear.
You are being constricted in your sleep by a 6'10" satyr.
Finger up nose, one in mouth.
Went from 6'8" to 6'10" now. Holy shit.
Yes, I've decided to make them bigger. Pray I don't make them
Okay.
even
Very well.
taller.
Thicker!
Don't get bigger on my account. Holy shit.
I think it would be funny.
I'm 5'10", Smile.
I fucking love these frogs so much.
Fuck
I love them
frogs,
so
man.
much, bro. Because it's
God
the
damn it.
more I'm like, it makes so much sense that they're in literally every single encounter table. Not even
I'm
by
waiting.
my choice. They're just in every single one.
Phone. Frogs out the neck.
Hey, look at that food.
They are unbothered. They're the only creatures we've seen in the Atmore that are not starving. They're fine. They're like, yeah,
But they literally try to eat rocks too, so like,
they're frogs. They're not smart.
I know.
They're just
They're
like,
frogs.
it's moving. Blech.
Like, this is small and infinitely vulnerable.
Would you know what? I might get a giant toad emote. I might get one.
You get a giant.
I love
am
them that
honestly,
much.
At this point, I demand at least one house has the toad as their symbol.
Ribbit.
Want a yelling toad. Like, it just sits there, just its mouth goes.
Like each state has like their like national bird, right? The Etmore has the toad as their animal.
It's persevered for years, unchanged. Even during the reign of the giant kings, these frogs ruled supreme.
Frogs out our flag, sir, says the Rowfield lieutenant.
Like,
God
literally,
damn it.
the frogs have been unchanged in the Etmore forever.
Eons.
They've brought the cavalry in.
Hilden,
Since
you
the first
didn't know,
age.
but in the first age, we were ruled by a
Yeah.
frog king.
Allfather was just like, I just think they're neat.
And I'm going to put
Ooh.
this one there. What's that? A frog? A what? Oh, it's fine. I just love it. It's okay. You don't got to worry about it. I'm sure it'll be fine. It won't do anything.
But sir,
Everyone's
it's like,
shaking their fists at the giants for making giant frogs. It's like, no, man, they were there before we were, bro. They were just...
but sir, they're like 1,000 times larger than the frogs we've already made. Yes,
You made
I
like
like them.
small, really small one. You made them really small in Caressa. Why are they so big here? He looks at his like inner monologue. I forgot to check the size.
Fuck.
Outside, I decided to add a variant. Smile.
That applies to all of Tyros, by the way.
I feel like it's the Etmore, the land of the giants, where everything's huge. I don't know if they have like giant toads in Weimar. They probably have something else that's giant.
They have giants in Weimar.
They have giants. They have huge hunky dudes coming in from the north, ripped out with their nipples showing, axes in both hands. Hey, we're the Norskins. Flexes.
So are giant frogs a staple?
Yes.
DM,
Yeah.
I DM'd you with something I want to know.
Yes.
Sea summer.
Uh,
Cool.
yes. Though it has been mended, so really only locals would know.
Cool.
Its name has also been changed.
I figured as much.
Bonka.
Yeah.
Yes, Summer. Toads are a staple. Every excursion we've had at CTF has included frogs along the way.
They've ran
In some
across
capacity.
the same frogs 3 times now. In their
Oh,
in their
it's the
little
same frogs.
Yeah, it's the same frogs.
God damn it. They're following us. Fucking
Beautiful.
Morlings are going to be like, open up the mouth. They still don't know. That's the true sentinels of the mouth of the Iron Duke, is the fucking frogs.
There are no
Fucking-
gnomes in this world because the giant frogs ate them all. I like that. We'll go with that.
The frog thought the pot was a gnome.
That's canon now.
If I see small thing, we'll put in mouth. Oh, it's a rock!
Yeah, what the fuck?
I'm mad.
It's a fucking rock. The rest of them, it's a rock? Yeah, it's a rock, dude. What the fuck?
Doing the frog thing where they'll just
Are they
stare.
all rocks?
I wanted,
Yes.
like, as soon as he spits it out, all 3 frogs just stare at the pot boy for like a minute, and then another one eats it.
Yeah, they each try it.
Nope.
It's a rock? I don't believe you. Let me try. Nope,
Nope.
it's a rock. Nope, I still don't believe you.
I don't believe you. Let me try. Oh my
Getting
god,
fucking
it's a rock.
spit out again. Dude, if we were playing with stress, it would be Honey just gaining stress as they're just getting eaten by the frogs.
Look at each other, looks at pot. Bloop.
But we were playing with stress.
We're not playing with stress yet.
Oh.
I'm still working out the functions and wanting to get you guys your abilities first before I throw it at you, so that way you guys have a way to mitigate stress.
Understood.
Christ.
Dragons need to add giant frogs to their diets? Yes, Fireside, they already do.
Oh god. Oh no. What if they're like the really poisonous toads in Australia, where we just see like a dragon with like a toad in its mouth? Dead.
It is fucking keeled over.
Or dragons like
You got a
like
frog.
giant toads because they're hallucinogenic.
You got a frog in your throat.
Only the one with
dude.
spots.
They
Oh
eat
my
the
God.
wrong toad and we just see a fucking dragon stomped out of its fucking mind.
There's a for Gale, there's a very particular reason I started you here.
That's so cool. Sorry.
Like them specifically, or just us?
There's a reason the adventure takes place here.
Oh no.
Because it's segmented by mountains, so we can't possibly escape without doing the one-shot adventure.
No.
It's not segmented by a mountain. You can very easily go around it.
You can go
Dude,
around
there's
on both
something
sides.
deadly in those mountains. I remember the big map.
Yeah. I assure you, there's a
What
killer
are you talking
Snorlax over there that's blocking our path.
What are you talking about? What's up?
Wait.
Big old bitch.
We have Ammon Hen in this map.
Yes.
Correct.
Holy shit, we have Hen.
Dog, is this the first time you've looked at the Hexcrawl map?
I just really zoomed out.
You have Rowfield
shit.
and Amenhen in this map.
We have Rowfield, we have Hen, we have the border area where they're waging war.
Yes.
Oh my god, you even made the bridge.
Dude, it even goes to Dew-side. Like, yeah.
It's crazy
Holy shit.
that all of this was made for one campaign when you could have like 3 different campaigns on this map happening at once.
Correct.
And they would never see each other.
Correct. That's why it's happening here on this map. Because I can do that.
My god, he's brilliant. Fuck him.
I realized how fucking big the Etmore is. Like, for example, from Sunfall to Elion's Tier. Let's count out. I still have some time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49,
32,
50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69. It would take you 70 days to travel from Sunfall to Elion's Tier. 70 days.
That's if you go directly.
That's
right?
no. That's taking the most optimal path.
Who moved CTF all the way into the Misty Mountains?
Yeah.
Who did that?
You.
That's taking the most optimal path, which also means going through the mountains.
Yeah, that slows you down.
Correct.
Jesus Christ, this place is huge. How the this man be like, yeah, this entire continent is for a level 1 through 10 campaign.
Level
or
1
through
through
5. Lamau.
Yeah, now it's
He
1 through
says.
10.
Yeah. We're never leaving this place. This is a whole fucking this is like
huge.
Skyrim.
I know it's huge. I made it huge. Me.
We travel so slow.
Yes, you do.
Help.
We need to get horses.
We need horses.
Correct.
No, we need to fund a shield day.
Oh,
that.
I meant like us right now.
We need a fund to shield day?
Yes. She wants to make a teleport system. She's told the party She's told the party this like 4 times.
Oh well, yeah. That was kind of like one of those oh ha 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 oh you.
Or we get a dragon to ride.
Correct.
Easy. If you boop Orvis's snoot
There
8 more
are
times, he becomes a mount.
there are plenty of ways to navigate Tyros. So
But how do you navigate it without having to pay taxes?
you don't.
What?
There are tolls everywhere.
My rights.
You fly a dragon, guess what? There's a sky toll.
Oh my god.
No!
Finally, we're free of the road toll, the party says as 2 other dragons come along.
Right
then,
what's all this?
What's your permit? Yeah, permit for flying in these airs.
Don't you know you're flying over Nymorsk, guys? That's 15 gold apiece.
What?
Well, you
Come
mean
on,
per
then.
dragon, right?
Nope, a person.
That's bullshit.
You're taking
The
up
dragon count as a person.
you're taking up a bunch of space up here with all you people.
Well, and this is how the party comes to the conclusion that they need to destroy the government. We become anarchists in that moment.
The party is everybody here. Who hasn't talked? Beck.
Yeah.
All right, good.
He's at our beck and call.
Shut the fuck up.
Fucking shut the fuck up, Sizzle. God damn it.
Ew! What the fuck?
That's gross. Weak
I go
wristed
back to
shit.
I go back into my dungeon like a scrawny little lich. My evil is done.
It's 15
I got my
stress to the
shoulders
party.
ready. Oh no.
All right, party. Waking up on a brand new day with the sun rising over the golden woods, you find yourself, aside from the interruption of the frogs, you find yourself unhindered, allowing you to begin breaking down camp and plotting out your next course. I will say, as you all wake up, there is a wave that washes over you once you are all fully conscious. Once everybody is awake, this strange shroud that almost seems to push through you. You feel this pull, a more prominent tug, like rigging being pulled taut. You are being drawn deeper into the woods. You are very close to the source.
Is there any possible way to ascertain its nature now that I'm closer, like an Arcana check or something like that?
Ascertain its nature? Like what?
I don't know. That's really it.
Is it a nasty tingle? Is it a hee hee hoo hoo tingle? Is it a oh that's some bad shit tingle?
You're rolling
Does
Arcana
it
check.
feel? Does it feel abyssal in nature?
What'd you say?
You can roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
If you would also like to attempt to discern it, compromise, you can also roll me an Arcana check.
I would. Though, namely, we're sort of what she's keeping an eye out for is if it's demonic in nature. But I'll never know.
This sensation to you is odd. There's a familiarity, but not at the same time. You can't place your finger on it. For you, Beck, this sensation is overwhelming. It's easy to understand why people would be sort of drawn to it, especially getting closer or traveling through the Golden Woods. It almost seems to be like the epicenter of this woods.
I imagine that the tap into it only heightens the feeling that draws you closer.
Indeed. Sort of making your senses aware of it allows it to sort of grab you, sort of affixing your attention to it more permanently. There's no foreboding, no sense of doom that's like being projected, right? It's not like it's like, oh, you're coming to me, but you're going to die, right? It is just this alluring sensation.
This effluence coming from the middle of the woods, does it seem to affect the surrounding area more immediate to the camp? Maybe it's linked to the darkness in some way?
Of that, you're not certain, as you didn't spend much. Had you stayed up last night, perhaps you'd have been able to discern that more when seeing Pim's light. But in the current moment, as the sun is rising and beginning to hit the quartz and causing it to glow, it almost seems like there is no darkness.
Okay.
Everybody mark off a ration.
I don't think so.
Grabs the pot. I wasn't talking to you.
I said every one thing.
Object.
Catapulting.
Can't believe you've done this.
It's okay. The toad ate your ration.
Once the party has done that, who is leading the charge into the next hex?
How does compromise sleep?
What?
Oh god, they were cuddling.
I just want to know if Compromise is a sprawler like fucking Pim.
No, she seems used to be sleeping where she can.
Okay.
She's not
We're
a
gonna have
sprawler.
grumpy words if
No, she's not much of a sprawler. She seems to be, in fact, quite a light sleeper. She hardly even makes noise or moves.
It's not a sprawler. Him is a terrorist. An invader. A brigand in the sheets.
A virus.
Brigand in the sheets. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh my god.
The highway pimp.
Why? What?
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 Let me roleplay!
I'm not saying you can't. I'm brigand in the sheets, huh?
Hi DM, I'll do it. I'll go to the next spot. I'll take the honor.
Well, no, I think Beck's leading.
I said I
Yeah.
was leaning.
Oh, never mind. Go for it. Do it.
I was
Do
just
it.
making
Do
a
it.
comment about the brigands in the sheets. That's all.
Boy, you keep repeating
Oh,
it.
she's a fae. She's a spriggan in the sheet.
Ah,
Ooh.
I like that.
Disadvantage on all rolls
pretty good.
for the remaining day.
The pod boy is coming with me at the front, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Remember, it's not flat survival rolls, guys. It's a D12.
So wait,
We do remember how the hex crawl situation works, right?
when you tell me how to do it step by step, yeah, sure.
We have moved. Oh.
Back to the fucking CTF party again.
Okay. Beck, you're going to roll me a D12.
I'm putting my
Me?
Boy Scout pants on.
You're the one that moved the marker.
Me, I roll.
You said you were leading. Uh-oh. That's either real good or...
A spotter wasn't designated, so no spotter roll.
The pod boy.
You said they were leading at the front with you.
I figured that's what it was. Me leading and
Dog.
pod boy spotter.
You designate a spotter.
I designated the leader.
No, basically the party designates a spotter. You put those chips down.
I just did! I'm nursing myself. Thank you, fucking... Do not.
I think without being designated, Pim would be spotting just because they got that weird vibe last night.
Okay.
They
Roll
would
me-
kind of take it upon themselves.
Roll me a perception roll.
Okay. 14.
All right. Traveling into the... Actually, I need to roll something as well. Oh, yeah. Okay. Traveling into the thickest portion of the forest yet, where it becomes so dense that you're almost forced to travel in a single file line when making your way through the brush. That pull becomes so present that all of you feel it, a compulsion almost now that you're here. And you would notice as well that unlike before, where the light would sort of hit the quartz and cause the trees to glow, as you sort of pass into this thicket, the light begins to dim. The golden shine not nearly as present as it was before. Eventually, the pull becomes so overwhelming that you feel your thoughts begin to transition and change. You feel desire, compulsion, interest. A tug that, without even realizing it, your feet are walking on their own. I need you all to roll me wisdom saves.
Oh boy. Oh, I'm also rolling with Silverill's dice. I gotta change my die.
Just one of those days.
Just one of those
Everybody
days.
but Gale and Pim. You're not even aware of your own steps. You're not even aware of your own surroundings. As you're walking, you sort of just are elsewhere. Why don't you three share a memory from your life? We'll start with Beck.
Oh God. Uh, yeah, memory from Beck's life. Imagine a camera that pans and looks down from afar into a cottage, surrounded by a very close by tree line, but no other buildings beyond the cottage itself, and a small stable. And it zooms in slowly, slowly, into three figures. It's Vec, besides a horse. And beside him is a rather smaller version of himself. It's his son. And together they're fumbling, trying to get this saddle onto the horse. And the child is instructing Beck on how to put the saddle, how to strap it. It appears he's been gone for a while, and he's lost the art. He does not know how to set the saddle. And the boy is just laughing as he fails to strap it, and the horse wheenies and turns and twists, disliking Beck's presence, all irate and patient. Eventually, they manage to saddle the horse, and they're both called in to eat by some voice from within the home. That's it.
Honey.
I think as he's trotting along, it would be a memory that's not necessarily from his lifetime, but the people that came before him. He would be trotting along, and it would bring back a memory of 2 knights, glistening in dragon-styled and themed armor, heading onto a battlefield, one that is donned and adorned with many flowers and many different kinds, like the most beautiful meadow you would see, but stained and dirtied with dead bodies of fallen soldiers and other types of creatures. And the 2 soldiers in their draconic armor hold hands, and they sort of look up into the sky as a new terror approaches, but only to a sound of a whistle coming in on the wind. That's it.
Compromise.
I've taught you everything I care to teach you. Compromise stands on the pier of a small dock in the shadow of Sunfall. Herself hooded and a hooded, taller man in front of her. Her tutor, her master, her liege. This is your first assignment. Alone. You won't have backup. There will be no one to call. You will live here and stay until the time is right. And you will know when the time is right. We'll make sure of it. Until then, survive. She would only nod, the nod being a bow of her head to the man. Know that failure and death is not the end of your service. Do not fail. I bid not see you at home. Not until your time is called. The man would turn on his heel and step onto a small boat, led by a smaller, almost hunched over creature, sharing the same hood and cloak that the rest of them wore. It would push off onto the dock, and Compromise would turn and start heading into Sunfall.
During this time, Gale and Pym, As your companions walk, you realize just how quiet it's become. Realize how just unflinching your companions are. You would watch as Beck, leading the charge, sort of brushes and pushes through bramble, which cuts and grabs at him, but he seems unmoving, tearing through it and allowing the others to pass by. As he seems to be just on a straightforward path, moving only when trees block his way. What are you both doing?
Gil would be looking about, just kind of nonchalantly taking in the area until he watches Beck walk into a tree and then just turn to the left to walk around it.
Oh no. Oh dear.
And following behind him, Honey then bonk and compromise bonk. And we're just like,
Pim,
Oh,
can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you just fine. Oh dear. I've seen magic like this before. It's how a lot of mortals end up in the Feywild.
Beck, he calls outward.
No response.
Compromise, darling. Honey.
No
I'm
response.
going to try a thing. Okay, let's see if this works.
I'd like to cast Dispel Magic on the area they're currently traversing. And where did it go? Oh, there it is.
Roll me your spellcasting ability.
All right. That's going to be a wisdom check.
That spray of fey colors that washes over your companions. The three of you sort of breathe now, inhaling sharply, except for you, Honey, realizing that your breathing had been more mechanical, not a natural thing. The movements of your limbs more robotic, no natural sway. Until eventually you all realize, with an inhale and a look around, where are you?
Hello. I think that did the trick.
Hello.
Are you with us now?
There's a flutter of Compromise's eyelids as she seems to inhabit her body once more. And then realizing, sort of, that she hasn't been sort of with it, she would instantly draw daggers and look around like a startled deer.
The sound of unsheathing steel, Beck sort of startles and looks to Compromise. What are you doing?
Oh, something seemed to get into your heads. It was pulling you along. It was
You know,
You
kind
walked
of funny
straight into a tree.
Yes, that. It was funny, but also a little disconcerting.
as though I fell asleep.
Sleepwalking. Yes, that's a thing mortals do, right?
I don't do that.
But you did.
I had a dream. I was dreaming.
And you two weren't, Compromise asks, hesitantly sheathing her blades after a moment where it's clear that something isn't about to jump them just yet.
Pim shakes their head.
No. Not I.
We had only just noticed that you were all walking mindlessly.
Oh yes, I've seen stuff like that before, so I just whoop,
And they make like a gesture with their hands.
and then here you are again.
Ah! Good thing you had that.
There was a nod.
But we still headed in the right direction, at least.
Whether we wish to or not, she mutters. Damn, is the tug still there now that the spell has been dischanted?
Yes. The issue, however, is as you all are here talking, you would hear it sort of against your mind. Or not against your mind. Words sort of brushing against your ear like whispers. They're incomprehensible, unintelligible. But they're there, sort of passing by you like the wind.
With the incomprehensible words brushing in her ear, Compromise would invoke Hellsight.
Post it. Oh,
I
God.
did. It's black, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh. I see.
Read it out loud for the DM.
It's all right. I read it. Causing your eyes to flare momentarily. And glancing around quickly with that wariness that is well practiced. You don't see anything. But you hear them again. The whispers.
Is it just me, or there's some sort of disembodied voice in the air?
I feel the little tickles in my hearing crack. I don't have ears.
We can see that. What do we do?
Our jobs. We find the source. Even if it wishes us to find it.
Press on then?
Quite dangerous. Do still yourselves this time.
He says thoughtfully.
She grunts. Cut the chatter until we need it. And with that, she would press on.
Walking forward. Oh,
Beck would let Compromise go first. And he'd sort of follow behind.
okay.
She looks like at someone at this point, someone who's on the hunt. Eyes peering around, a slight kraut sort of hunch in her step as she sort of pushes forward. Clearly her movement is, every movement is considered. And she would be sort of trying to remain as quiet as she could, party notwithstanding.
Ooh. Okay, give me a moment. I have to test something out.
Making sure it works.
Yeah, I'd say it does.
Compromise.
It
As
doesn't work.
you're leading, you would hear as the whispers become more intelligible.
They will betray you.
Her jaw tightens. Supposedly there's still no one around who is hiding with magic.
No. Beck.
Push.
You're all ready, dead.
Hearing this presage, he swallows dry. And there's this small jolt that runs up his spine. makes his whole armor shudder, as he himself does underneath it. And he takes a tight hold of his sword by its hilt. It's talking to me.
Try to ignore it. It's our best opportunity to move forward.
Honey.
We can make you whole again.
Ooh, that's an interesting offer.
Did you say that out loud?
Yes.
That causes more than the voice. That causes Compromise to sort of hesitate and glance over his shoulder to Honey.
Hello.
Ignore the voices.
Oh, right, so.
We're here to dispatch them, not deal with them.
Hey, this is more so interesting.
The eyes sort of narrow a moment. She turns back and continues on.
Why don't you all roll my perception checks?
You got it.
Oh my god, I finally rolled above a 10. Holy shit.
Roll again.
No, fuck you!
Disadvantage.
Shut up!
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
All of you would hear as you're walking now. As you're making your way deeper into the thicket. Again, forcing you to march single file.
The walls fall. I will be free.
That to everyone.
I said to everyone.
Pim sort of stops for a second, hearing it for the first time. Their ears pin back.
Oh, I don't like that.
Mr. Brain Friend is very weird.
The hairs crawl up Compromise's neck. Please. Watch your voices. We are hunting now.
Honey, I feel more like a hare than a fox.
All of you would find it. The oddity that sticks out amongst the trees. Resting under a hill, you would see what appears to be white stone. Carved as it is. You would see before it a number of small statues in plinths. A set of doors made of metal, yet they are twisted and bent, hanging off of their hinges. Large grooves formed throughout them. They've been opened by force. The statues that linger outside show hooded figures, though their faces and upper bodies have been defiled, making it hard to make out whoever this statue was and who it represented. Numerous tracks lead in and out of this place. And deeper within, as you stare at the entrance, you would hear it again.
You're already dead.
The dungeon lays before you. Will you enter?
I mean, he's not wrong.
True.
Just
casually admitting. All right, I see.
He's never hidden it.
Compromise checks, sort of taking everything in, kneeling down to look, observe the tracks in and out.
Pim kind of towers over Compromise as they're watching.
Are we
Do you think
ready
that-
for such a thing?
Do you think those were the others?
Perhaps.
Oh, that's a dodgy fucking entrance if I ever saw one.
The statues make me sad.
Something foreboding about them, huh?
No, it's just more so sad to see such nice stone desecrated like that. I mean, I'd be upset if somebody hurt a pot like that or something. It's just really pretty stone.
Compromise rises. There's no joy in her face, no relaxation. She seems utterly focused. Right. She turns to the others. Who's backing out?
Backing out? We don't even know how to leave these woods. How could we even leave? And we can't even stand here and let everyone have a good old look. We have to go in.
She nods, looks to the others. You might be right. You might get lost and not make it back. But it'll be less dangerous than going in there. So,
Not sure about that. But let's get some torches ready.
Do we have any information about what this is? Other than we already know?
the Baron, I don't believe, mentioned this place, but she looks over at the statues, at the twisted doorways. Any rumors that would have been heard about this kind of place? Any stories regarding a strange dungeon in the middle of the Golden Forest?
Why don't you roll me a history check? And whoever else would like to. Aside from maybe you, Pim.
I
as
ain't
an
from here.
outsider.
Oh, I have history. I suppose I'll give it a crack.
Judging by not only the statues that are out here, defiled as they are, but some of the broken armaments as well as you take a closer look, you would note that there are numerous sort of engravings or presses into the stone that makes out the outside of this dungeon. You would see the crest of House Ashford, the crest of House Caladir. This is a hero's tomb, a resting place for those vaunted champions who fell in battle, but their bodies were never recovered.
I think Honey would kind of be looking at the House Caladir crest. He'd be scratching his pot, being like,
Oh, that one looks familiar.
scratches his lid.
That's because it's on your head.
Oh, it's that one.
Gail leans down and pats Honey.
Some
So
kind
this-
of barrow. They say these places are cursed.
Certainly is now. She would pull out a torch and light it.
Illuminated, casting light over you and your companions, allowing you to see the descending steps that lead further in and another set of closed doors. You would hear once more
The unwaking eye, huh?
Unblinking.
Unblinking eye. Does that have any... Does that strike any remembrance? Smile?
Religion or history?
Ooh. Can I roll religion or history?
Are you familiar at all with the Abyss, Pam?
I do have training in religion, or proficiency rather.
Sure. We can try.
I'm not rolling for that.
Honey quietly to himself.
I don't have eyes.
14 and 12. Something about the unblinking eye sees all causes the hairs on the back of your neck to stand taller. There's something about that phrase. You've heard it before, but you can't place where. Not right now, at least.
Her lips curl into a frown.
And Pim sort of pouts at the same time.
She offers the torch to whoever's standing next to her, probably Beck.
Vec doesn't accept the torch, but rather he'd borrow her flame with an unlit torch of his own, roll the two together until his catches, and she'd see that he has 3 other torches sort of tucked into his belt with his pouches and things, just in case he needs to readily light another for whatever reason.
She quirks a brow as he does this. I will play the role of scout, so we're not stumbling into danger. Or at least I will try.
You going ahead and alone in the dark?
Hopefully not too alone. But if whatever lies down there sees the light, they will know we are approaching.
Oh, I could take that.
She offers the torch to Pim.
Torch acquired.
Pim and Beck both holding the torch. Give me a moment to adjust tokens respectively. And I need to know, party, are we descending?
Sure, boss.
Yeah.
Compromise would try to give the party a little nudge. Remember, no matter what they say, no matter what you hear, what you see, we are the hunters down there, not them. She would draw her blades and descend.
Don't step on a trap, will you?
Her tail swishing back and forth as she takes her first step into the dungeon.
You should see the map before you. A set of doors, closed, block your path.
I'm scared.
This is this the rent door?
No, you passed by that door.
Ah. What does this door look like?
This door appears to be made of stone, yet uncompromised like the doors on the surface. You would see it possesses 2 large handles, allowing you to potentially pull them open or push them in.
Any inscription on the door?
Why don't you roll me an investigation check?
Very well.
Inscription, no. A lock mechanism, yes. Connecting the two doors together, a central bolt with what appears to be some form of apparatus needed to unlock it. Perhaps more skilled hands could unlock it.
I see her crouch in front of the door, taking in the apparatus, fingers sort of tracing around it as she kind of mutters to herself, deducing how this thing might be holding the lock. She would attempt to unlock the door with her thieves' tools.
Let's see it.
Or not. Apparently I don't have thieves' tools. Just the proficiency. Smile.
What?
Yeah, I don't have thieves' tools. It didn't come with the background of the class. Just proficiency.
You're fucking joking.
Yeah, no. I thought I was a rogue still.
COVID.
I'm
shit.
not a rogue.
Again.
It's like we went into a spaceship and you didn't bring the suits. What the fuck?
True. I also don't have enough gold to buy it, even if I wanted to.
5 javelins, martial change. Staring at this locked door. It's locked.
All right, boys, we failed. Time to go home.
That's quite funny.
Yeah.
That's actually hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay, what are you guys doing?
I'm very good at this game.
So it has a
Very
slot for a
strange.
key or something?
Some apparatus. Perhaps a key, perhaps a tool. Who knows?
We didn't get any starting gold, did we?
Only what came with your background.
I see.
Honey will go up and simply put his hand on the door and say,
Open sesame.
Nothing
If that
happens.
works, I'll eat my own foot.
Didn't work.
I lied. It opened. No.
oh shit!
Just to get Gale to do that.
It doesn't happen. I
The
lied.
door, nothing moves.
This door's made out of...
Stone.
Okay.
So, the door. Kick it?
You're going to kick stone?
Well, what other option do we have?
That's a good question.
I have a shovel. I'd be very upset if this breaks it, though.
If you would like, honey, you can attempt to pry the door open with your shovel. This will be an athletics check. The DC will be 18. If you fail by more than 5, you will open the door, but your shovel will break.
Not my shovel. Anybody else have any other ideas before I take a shovel to the door? I'd rather not like to break the pretty stone.
I somehow thought that compromise here would be the one to deal with those, but I suppose that makes me a bit presumptuous.
Maybe you have to say the magic words to it. It doesn't look like a keyhole.
I'm not sure what the ritual is to cajole a door into opening. Please, Mrs. Door? Open up. Let us in.
Okay, well, I'm sorry for all the dead people down here. I also have dead people inside me, so I know what it's like.
He pats the door.
It's okay. You know, after thinking about this a little longer, I'd really rather not do this. Break the door, that is.
Would you like to give me the shovel then?
Do you have any other options, or is that it?
Are you afraid for the shovel or the door?
I feel bad for both. I'll do it if it's the only option, but if anybody has any other ideas...
My only viability is to destroy it completely, and I don't think we should do that. It's quite loud.
Honey will really sadly then.
Roll me an athletics check, honey.
Really, really, really sadly.
DC 18.
Oh, I
Wedging the shovel and beginning to pry, you would hear the mechanism groan in protest. The inside of these internals beginning to twist and buckle before eventually, with a final shove, the weight of your pot allowing you to basically shove these doors open, your shovel shatters into pieces. The way forward is clear.
I should have given you bardic inspiration.
yeah. Honey just looks really sad about his shovel. If a pot could cry, it's crying.
Beck lowers himself to his haunches and gives Hani a pat on the pot. It's alright.
I don't know how to do commerce. I don't know how to get another.
No. It's okay. It's okay, we'll get you another shovel.
I like that shovel. I hit a snake in the head with it once.
Then let's take what's left of it. We'll remake it.
Make it even better. He'll dejectedly pick up his shovel scraps.
The head is completely bent, twisted, and torn, the shaft of the shovel in numerous splintered pieces. If you remake this, it will not even be remotely close to the same shovel.
Sobs. He puts it in his bag anyways.
We're back in camp. I'll try and put it together for you.
The path is open, party. You may open the door.
Could I mend it?
No.
Oh, come on.
It's a resource meant to be spent. No.
Not my shovel.
So who wants to open the door?
Looks at the Illrigger.
Compromise will step
Who
ahead.
did that?
And she slowly opened the door and peer inside.
Peering inside, and as the door is opened, you are hit immediately with the smell of ash. A distinct smell, as well as a heat that radiates from this place. It washes over all of you, sort of causing you to shudder. Having been outside in the cold, here it almost feels like a furnace.
Is that light?
It is. Lit candles and sconces adorning the wall. There's light in this dungeon. Not much, but enough.
Are these broken pots?
Glancing left and right as you enter this sort of antechamber, you would see adorned on waist-high walls numerous pieces of pottery. Broken, discarded. Whatever contents were once inside have been taken or lost. Looking at them for but a moment, you would realize that these are funeral vases, perhaps once possessing the ashes of those who had been cremated, but no longer.
Now that's a terrible sight, I tell you. Clearly very emotional. That is a right horror.
Is this a wall over here?
Why don't you get closer and look?
She'd hold up a hand, motioning the party to sort of pause as she sneaks up against the wall.
As you get closer, you realize it's anything but a drop, a fall into whatever lays below.
She'd look down into the pit and then look up.
Oh,
What
like looking up at the top of the dungeon?
Yeah, is there like roof? Does it go up? What's up there?
A ceiling. This is just a drop, a pit.
Understood. She'd take a moment and then sort of sneak back. No monsters, but a pit. Do watch your step down the stairs. Come on.
This place is horribly sad.
Are these places known for traps?
They are meant to protect the remains of fallen warriors, heroes, champions.
Should keep an eye on where she steps.
Roll me an investigation check. Keeping your attention open, you would realize as you're about to step that there is already a portion of the stairs, or a step here, that has been pressed. It is lower, or recessed lower than the rest of the other stairs. Somebody's already triggered the trap here.
You see your eyes go from the triggered trap up ahead. Someone's already activated the defenses of this place. She'd still step around the activated step.
Beck makes sure to retrace whatever steps Honey takes.
Honey is also following Compromise's steps.
There you go.
All will become one.
Oh,
Lights up ahead.
As you all are descending the steps, the stairs leading you further down here into the dungeon, you would hear further in clattering of steel, things moving, as well as the sound of ignition or flame. The roar of fire that burns and causes this entire place to heat up momentarily before settling again. You would watch as embers begin to drift, moving through this place slowly, carried on some non-existent wind. The lower you descend, the more prominent that heat becomes. Why don't you all roll me a perception check? Compromise and Honey would hear it. The clattering sound that gets louder, more prominent, until eventually it's all around you. It echoes across the walls, sounding off and bouncing through this entire place. And you would watch as emerging now, ascending the steps to meet you, a figure clad in rusted armor. Dragging behind it that sound of scraping steel. Its blade broken, yet wielded with purpose. Emerging as well from the sides, climbing up. Twisted bodies. Some blackened by fire, others untouched, wielding armaments in their hands as they move.
Oh. Did I not see them when I looked down?
You did not.
Tea and crumpets, maybe?
And as they rise up, it's initiative.
Oh, fuck. Oh, here we go.
Please, Mr. Skeleton, don't hurt me.
The top of initiative, Gale.
All right. What the? Yuck. Gil? Doesn't like that. To be real honest. He is going to move. Let's see. Behind the very tall satyr, and out forward he will let's see, bonus action. He will cast Bardic Inspiration by gently pressing his hand to the back of Pim and whispering, "Do not be afraid of them. You can take them. I'm here." Gotta roll it. I didn't. Rolling, but so I can use the die.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just so that I can use the die. And then I will be extending my hand outward, drawing, he draws his fingers against the strings setting the lute, and he will cast Shatter. Right, let's see. Yeah, that should hit all of them.
Okay.
Hoping to cause them to fall the fuck down. Please go away.
Okay. Taking thunder damage. Half as much on success. That's right. Okay. That's a failure. Killing the conscript instantly. That's a success, taking half of the conscript dies. The soldier fails, taking 17. The halberdier fails, taking 17. He will hold on. He will fall. That shatter, that immediate eruption of thunder now radiating through the entire dungeon, causing the very stones you stand on to reverberate. What else are you doing on your turn, Gale?
I passed my turn. I used my
Huh.
action and bonus action.
Compromise.
Daggers out.
It's your turn, homie.
I know.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna baleful interdict the dude with the robes.
Which one?
The one with oh well, I guess he has robes too. The red one.
All right.
So that'll be the bonus action, and then as a reaction, she will do Flash of Brimstone, which she will teleport in front of him. Is this in front of him?
Mhm.
Or is this in front of him? Okay. Is he still climbing up, or is he up?
He's like on his turn, he's up.
Okay. I'm gonna try to shove him over.
Okay. This will be your athletics versus his. Or versus his acrobatics or athletics.
Oh, so do I have to do athletics?
Yes, you are shoving.
Okay.
Despite your attempts to shove the skeleton off, it is holding on and pulling itself up. That is one of your attacks.
Oh, that's one of the attacks?
Correct.
Okay, then extra attack, dagger.
Let's see it. A 19 hits.
Is this thing fiend? I guess not. It's undead.
Indeed.
Okay.
You would also realize as you stab it, despite your weapon being what it is, the piercing doesn't seem to do as much as you'd like.
Yeah. If I was a smarter man. I guess I'll step back. So I'm not kicked off the edge, and that'll be my turn.
All right. Honey.
Oh, 1 second, I must read something. Is it time? Must be no more than one side larger than you. Okay. Good. So, honey will... Let me see if I can actually make it there. I can, because I have 35 feet of movement. Wow, I almost misspoke really bad. So he will go here. And do a little pivot to where compromise was. And he will hit the one that is more north of him. And go for the attack. Not raging, by the way.
With your sword?
Yes, I will just be hitting him.
Let's see it. 22 hits.
And then a part of the attack action, for my bonus action, I'm going to use Warrior Spirit on these two right here because they're both within 5 feet of me. So I need them both to make a DC 15 strength save or be pushed back 10 feet, which would hopefully make them fall.
So make sure you read that.
Because of bonus action, flurry swimming attacks. Oh! Odd creatures.
She can take it. She can take it.
She can take it!
100%.
Oh.
Okay.
Rise is about to go into a wall.
See, she's fine. Those two, however, one of them.
Plummets
Goodbye.
into the abyss.
Like how he just gets cheated.
And then, so this, I still have my extra attack with that, correct? Or does the Warrior Spirit overtake that?
I'm gonna say it's gonna overtake that. Because you went attack and then bonus action.
Okay. That'll be it for me then. Oop.
Beck.
DM. Beck is going to snatch his torch, and with the shield in his left hand, he will move past Pim, and
You're dropping your torch?
he stashed it. So got her to the flame and put her in his waist, like in his belt.
Okay.
I've been moved back.
Correct. I had to take off your light.
Gotcha. As he moves past Pim, holding up his right hand, he'll use his weapon bond and summon his sword into his palm. It appears out of a certain dent in reality itself and manifests out in its full glory, emptying his sheath. And we're going to approach this boy here. How is he climbing up?
He's effectively up. On his turn, he will be standing.
Gotcha. So he's not like laying down or anything.
No.
Alright. We're going to smack him.
Nine misses.
We are going to shove him.
Okay. Despite your best attempts to shove this creature down, this skeleton clad in its broken chainmail, it continues to rise.
Well, that's my action, my bonus action. That's my turn.
All right. The commander will go. Approaching now this mountain of a man, they are going to use ground pound. That plays strong. I need Honey and Compromise to both roll me dexterity saving throws. Already a success, a failure.
Danger sense.
Danger sense, correct! I was about to say, my mic was fucking muted. I got this.
Success, okay. All right. Slamming its massive weapon into the ground and finding no purchase against either of you, you would watch as it rears back, swinging that sword against Compromise, being the closest. A 20 to hit.
Yep.
Dealing 13 points of damage as it catches across your frame. The defender rising up.
Hey, partner.
It is going to make its 2 attacks against you. 16 misses, and then its shield bash. You may use your reaction if you would like to make an attack of opportunity.
I will. We're going to use Booming Blade against it.
Okay.
Yeah. That's if my attack hits.
There's
It's 11, if it hits.
You brandish the weapon used. The spell's count.
Yes, due to Warcaster, I can use a cantrip as my reaction.
Ah,
And yes.
Yep.
I see.
I gotta kill these fuckers.
Okay. 26 will hit. Slashing. And fire.
It's just flare up across the sword. As he catches the mace, his shield comes in. Beck slides to the side and reposts into his arm.
It unable to land a strike against you, sort of adjusts itself, sort of pulling back. You'd watch as the shield comes up closer to itself, now guarding it. The halberdier goes. Having been caught by the shatter, it's going to make its 3 attacks against Gale. Nine points of slashing. Nine points of slashing.
Oh, you beast.
In the pommel. 4 points of bludgeoning as it slashes, rears back, and cuts across your frame again. And as it arcs, it slams forward with the butt of its halberd, connecting across your shoulders. The chemist moves drawing a tincture from within its robe. It's going to throw it at Compromise. I need a Constitution saving throw. Success. You are not blinded by its strange chemical. Pim.
Oh boy, seeing that happen. Okay. Going to begin to move onto less stair-like ground. To here. And then I will cast Emboldening Bond on Beck, Gale, and myself as an action.
Establishing that link between you and your companions.
Yes. Having done that, burn anything as a bonus action. Just yep. Actually, I'm pretty sure he's gonna attack. Yeah, that will be my turn right now. As Pim calls out, Beck, Gale's pretty bad.
Okay.
But he looks
Yeah.
hot while blood drips from his lips. He looks hot still.
Oh god, he
It
looks
looks
hot.
hot.
Do we really have
Oh
to
my
go there?
god.
You know what we do?
Oh, my fucking character, okay? He's hot!
At the
He's got, like,
start
wounds.
of round 2,
Oh. Oh, he came back.
They don't stop coming.
and hey,
Oh, they just walk up again. I see.
Gale.
All right. Yikes. As a bonus action, Gale is going to look upon this large, scary man and speak some unsettling words, such as, "How dare you touch me, you vile creature!" And he's going to give him some unsettling words in his mind.
We're both undead. What the fuck are you talking about?
Or just because you got skin and I don't? Is that what?
Racist.
Yeah, it is. I'm hot. You're not.
Oh my god.
Against your own people?
You're not my people. I can digest.
You can die.
Ingest.
And then... Dooby-dooby-doo. We will... Ow. It's wisdom, by the way. Sorry. So he will. God, should I do shatter or fairy fire?
Shatter would be good for just straight damage on them, because I don't think they're very constitutional as skeletons.
I have no organs.
Fairy Fire, I think, would just give us advantage on hitting them. So if you want the damage, I would definitely do Shatter.
And yeah, we're gonna shatter.
Again! Do it again!
That dude's got a little buff to it.
Dead. Dead. We roll for him. Fall. We roll for him. Fall.
Oh my
Clutch as
god.
fuck.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah. And Gil will let's see, D4 to cool. Gil's gonna leave.
The halberdier will make an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, but that's much better than fucking being near him so he can hit me with his 3 attacks.
Okay.
His attack of opportunity happens 3 times.
An 8 doesn't hit, and you are not caught by its sentinel.
Whew.
Yeah, Gil's gonna
Stay with me.
leave that area.
All right.
He just yells out to Pim, "Sorry, darling!" Backing up the stairs.
Compromise.
We're gonna stab the chemist.
Let's see it. Hey, I'm crafting.
Hey, fuck you.
That's a nice knife. I also have a knife.
Yeah, bonus action. Small dagger. Hit.
That does in fact hit.
Nice. Alright. Cold iron parrying dagger. Hit.
That does in fact hit.
Extra attack parrying dagger. Hit.
Okay. Stop. If you're gonna do your bonus action, do it after you do your main action, you freak.
Oh. I'm sorry, I thought bonus actions came first.
No.
Bonus actions can be
Right.
anytime.
I'm confused.
They can technically be in any order.
You can only use your offhand bonus action attack as part of the attack main action.
Oh yeah, that for that
Uh,
ruling, yeah. You can only
I
use it
see,
if
I
you
see.
also attack.
I will make note of this
Thank you.
until I forget again. And we're gonna activate the mark.
Okay.
So that's 1 mark. That's 2d6.
2d6 what?
Necrotic.
Okay.
Necrotic. Ooh.
Attempting to draw in the mark, Nothing is returned.
I see.
Hello, I'm a skeleton. I'm immune to necrotic damage.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping for like resistant, but as you can see, my kit doesn't do well against undead.
Looks at your kit. I see. I'm going to stab you now.
That's my turn.
Honey,
Yippee! I'm gonna go into a rage.
Yippee.
I gotta sit up for this. Oh goodness me!
get rid of the gamer slouch.
I gotta get rid of the gamer slouch. I'm gonna hit the tainted sorcerer. Actually, no, I should probably get rid of the chemist because of that blinding thing he has. Alright, I will bonk the chemist. +2 to the damage. I guess I bonk him again.
Let's see it.
Try to.
A 14 just hits.
Oh, it's 12 damage instead of 10.
He is barely holding together. The necrotic energies which keep it are sort of faltering.
Anything else I can do? Just check in. Nope, that's it for me.
Beck,
EM. You said he fell into a kind of defensive position?
indeed, he brought his shield up to himself.
Well, we're going to attack him regardless with Booming Blade.
Let's see it. That hits.
As the hit connects and the gout of flame flares out and takes hold of him, he'd call out for Gale and passes by. Mind this bastard! I'm going for Pim! And he'll break off.
Ooh, he will make an attack of opportunity.
Hell yeah.
14 does not connect, however.
Nice. Going to move right here. And brace up against the halberdier. That's my turn.
Okay. It is the commander. All right. They're going to make their 2 attacks. One against Honey and one against Compromise.
Okay.
11 misses. A 19 against Compromise.
Hits.
The defender, I believe, takes fire damage on its movement, right?
Yes. It's I'd say a small inferno that breaks up from the feet as soon as he steps forward, as though he were triggering a trap.
The bones becoming charred as it rushes towards Gale, now the closest target. Is there any other penalty aside from the movement?
No.
Okay. It's going to make its 2 attacks. If you like, you can use your reaction to make an attack against him.
Do I bite you or not?
You're going to bite the skeleton.
I still get life, even if they're dead.
What damage does your bite do?
Piercing.
Okay.
I guess some people like bone marrow.
Oh my god.
You know what? I know how you looked at my sheet because it closed it while I was trying to look at it. I wasn't lying.
I didn't think you were.
It will be the rapier.
That's it. A 15 misses. It follows up with its shield slam. And a 12 misses you, finding no purchase. The bowman
Eloquently dodging.
How beautiful would you say Gale is?
I mean, he's got a 20 charisma, and he's gorgeous.
Are they stunning? Alluring even?
I'd say if he were looking at you, you would not want to look away, kind of thing.
All right. You are
Most
marked
definitely.
with deadly aim.
Oh
Just being honest, bro.
I believe a 13 misses you.
Yeah.
The arrow hitting the wall beside you.
Please, I'm flattered, but fuck off.
no! These skeletons just keep coming.
Please, fuck off.
The two arrows shattering on the walls beside you.
Hey, yo, cleric, help!
The halberdier. Ooh. A knight has joined the fray. It will fight the knight.
Here we go.
Oh!
You may use your reaction if you should have one.
I do.
Would that
going to
apply
use-
me as well?
No, the attack was against him.
Oh.
We're going to use Booming Blade again.
I must now move Adam up to the Munchkin title.
What?
A 15 misses.
Okay.
An 11 misses. 21 misses, I believe.
20 does, 21 does not.
That is its turn.
I like challenging fights proceeds to call everyone who actually specs correctly a munchkin. Why would my party do this?
It'll be a cantrip.
The chemist is going to use rejuvenating tincture on itself.
Bro. Stop that.
Wait, where'd you get that?
I want that.
No, it's for my bones only.
No!
How do you
Pimp.
drink anything?
It doesn't. It's like a gas.
Uh,
It
my
basically
God.
it basically
It vapes.
rips open the cork of a file that it pulls out. This like strange marrow like bone vial, and then it rips the top off, and the gas spreads over it.
It's snorting.
Bro, I'm ripping a fat vial.
Bim.
Yes, good. Okay. This is interesting. We will put Shield of Faith on to Gale. As it appears that almost yes, on Gale.
Gale.
Not
God
Deck.
fucking damn it, Sirik.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Your boy looks like a Gale, to be fair.
No,
they
he
both
has
look like Gales.
he has a character named Gale.
Oh!
Yes.
And that's who I immediately think of when I hear Gale. My bad.
But yeah, so as kind of gossamer, large winged butterflies seem to flit around Gale, seemingly attempting to shield him. And then, this guy in front of us who has had ugly words yelled at him, I will cast Sacred Flame.
All right.
I need a dexterity saving throw. God damn it.
the light envelops the knight, who stands tall against it.
Anything cooler after?
And I will just stand there with my shield. Kind of making this little shield wall with Beck.
All right.
Don't forget about your bardic inspiration.
Yeah, I can't give him a disadvantage though.
What this boy doing?
He's... You just saw Pim cast. He's gonna cast Blight.
What?
He's gonna cast Blight on Pim.
Oh, don't like that. That's a magical effect, yes?
Oh!
Correct.
Okay,
Constitution saving throw, which I believe you have magic resistance, which gives you advantage.
correct.
DC is 14.
Oh wait, no, never mind.
Success. I believe you take half.
Yes.
Okay, dealing 14 points. I need a con save again to maintain concentration.
Alright, I do have advantage on those too.
Okay. And you maintain concentration.
Let's go!
The sorcerer's magic weaving itself, as you would see, it has these strange markings on its forearms and its hands, as if somebody had added these marks to its bones. And as it casts, the magic is cast through them. This strange necrotic sort of enervating beam striking you. You have seen this used before. Gale.
Get away, get away, get away, get away. We will use a bardic inspiration die to speak some unsettling words to this man.
Okay.
Go away. Just using it so it takes away my bardic inspiration.
You've used 3 now, I believe.
Yes.
Okay. From its next saving throw, it makes for the start of your next turn. Very well. What are you saying to this defender?
He will look to him the same much as before for the first guy that he told these words to. Don't dare lay your bony fingers upon me, you vile creature. Just basically demeaning him in horrible ways. Then I will cast Dissonant Whispers. Make him go away.
He's real wise. He's really wise. That is a fail, taking 9 psychic damage, and he now has to use his reaction. Also, to move as far as it would allow.
I
Yeah.
get to attack him.
Oh my god!
It does say he does not. The creature doesn't move to dangerous ground, if that means anything.
Not dangerous to it.
So oh, okay.
You'd have watched it turn and fucking Terminator run and jump.
Do I get to attack it?
Yeah, if you'd like. Use your reaction.
Yeah, I don't want it to climb back up. Make it go away.
A 14 misses. Your rapier catching against the back of its chainmail, finding no purchase as it.
You got your Pim dice if you want it.
Oh yes, you can use the blessing if you think that would make a difference.
I'll keep it for now, just because
Okay.
he jumped into the pit. is standing there holding his chest like, oh, I'm a glutton for punishment, but oh.
All right. Having forced the defender away and taken some reprieve, though still being watched by the archer.
Oh, right. We're gonna move. Ah! Fuck you!
Okay. Compromise.
We're stabbing the chemist.
Okay.
Parrying daggers.
Hits.
Here around the corner.
We stab again.
Just misses, I'm afraid.
Bonus action.
Hits.
Let me guess. Stab.
It's not dead yet.
He is barely holding it together.
Son of a bitch.
That second hit would have been his end.
Okay.
Are you staying here?
Why do you say it like that?
I'm just asking. Curious question.
Yee.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not moving without taking hits, so this is where we stand.
Understood. The wall.
Yep.
Okay, that's our party.
Well, do your damn job.
Attacks and bonus action. Are you doing anything else?
That's it.
All right. Honey.
Fuck this chemist!
Hey, I'm Castany. Hey, I'm Cat.
And Honey, no longer wanting to be near the wall. Or the pit, I should say.
Lack thereof.
Do we do diagonals?
Yeah. You
Okay,
will
just
incur
making
an
sure.
attack of opportunity from the commander, though.
Ooh, that true.
Hello, I'm big.
You big. Okay, I will just...
I don't want to be the wall.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it. Give it
Okay.
to me. I'll take the reaction.
Very well. That was almost a
That's
natural
me.
20. That's a 9. Dink.
I will then hit the sorcerer because he's a dick.
I sure do love casting spells. And 11 misses.
Shit.
Your massive sword, the rending full blade, striking into the stairs right as its hands pull back, narrowly missing. This creature has a low AC, but not an 11.
Shit. And then I go here.
Okay.
Take it. Take it if you dare.
He will.
Yeah. No reaction. Fuck you.
He's gonna shoot you with
Take
an
it.
Eldritch Blast in the back of the head.
Okay.
Honey doesn't have a head.
I don't have a head.
Can he
What
do
damage?
Eldritch Blast if he's in melee? Excuse me.
Oh, fuck it. I'll take the 1 damage.
Let me double check something real quick.
Well, his target isn't in melee with them.
Moving out of melee, though, with them.
Yeah.
It's more so, can they use Eldritch Blast as an A up?
Yes, he can.
Sick! Give me the 1 damage.
Casting time of 1 action and must target only 1 creature.
I'll take it.
It just bounces off the back of your head.
It hurt. It tickled.
And that'll be it for me.
All right. Beck.
I just want to say that I'm still stunned that you call me a munchkin.
Oh, didn't mean to do that. Ignore that. I delete it.
19 hits.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
attack the wall.
Yeah, I didn't mean to do it. I press enter. I'm not used to updating on my token, dude. So I press enter on my sheet.
Beck.
Right. So, Vex engage in a martial brawl with this halberdier. An armored knight against another armored knight. He's kept at bay by the skeleton's reach. his axe head striking Beck's shield once, twice, and even though each hit is deflected, its metallic edge skidding off of the wood, Beck is swung this way or that with the force of it. But eventually he finds his opening, and he's going to lash out past the halber's reach to take a cut at it.
That's it. 21 hits.
And then another.
22 hits.
Great. And having seen the weird necromantic miasma fired out towards Pim, we're gonna step right here.
All right.
'Cause why not? And that's my turn.
The commander is going to use ground pound.
Lord. And I get advantage. Ow!
11 reduced to half for the pot. And you are knocked prone.
Okay.
Seeing that it's landed its hit against you, it is going to make its attack against you.
Okay.
Meats.
15 reduced to half. Just slams against you, causing you to sort of tumble on the stairs, which it uses its opportunity to then slam down its sword on top of you. This audible ring of metal hitting stone now reverberating through the chamber.
Hey, I got the focus off compromise, which is what I wanted. So this is a win for me.
The bowman, no longer seeing its target, will look at Beck. And take its shots. .22.
It hits.
Okay. 8 points of piercing, and then it's marked. You are no longer marked.
Let's say it go right under the joint of his shoulder. Vetting right there.
Knocking another arrow. A 21.
It hits.
Like Boromir
We get Boromir the fuck up, yeah.
catching these gnarled black arrows that strike your shoulder and then strike your abdomen as you recoil from both. The halberdier is not done with you, though. It still desires its fight, night to night. A 17 misses. A natural 1.
We're going to take our reaction. Booming blade. Oh,
That definitely hits. Is that a longsword? Oh, that's a shame.
It's-
A 1 on the crit die.
yeah. And yes, it is a longsword.
Okay. And then its third strike with its pommel. 19 misses. And it has its... It is burning. Bim!
I don't like this sack of bones in front of me. I really don't like that sack of bones over there. But I do see what looks like solid ground ahead. We need to keep moving ahead. And I'm going to attack this guy in front of me, the halberdier.
That's it.
I'm going to ram it with my horns,
Okay.
since I have a torch in hand.
A 10 misses.
Damn. I don't think my blessing will help either.
No. It's a D4?
Yeah.
No.
And Pim will just move 1 back behind Beck.
Okay. Thankfully, you missed because its attention is still affixed on Beck. So it's not going to use its op. All right. Anything else on your turn?
No, I think that's it for now.
The sorcerer. Sorcerer is going to look at you, Pim, and cast Dispel Magic.
On what?
On you.
Okay, what does that do?
What spells do you have active currently?
I have just the Shield of Faith on Gale.
What level is that?
That was only a level 1.
It is gone.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that with that spell.
You can target a creature, an object, or a magical effect within range.
Well, the magical effect isn't on me. It's on Gale.
Are you talking about the marked?
No, the my spell that I have on Gale, it's technically on him, not on me. I'm just concentrating on the spell.
Give me one moment.
Unless you can use Dispel Magic to interrupt people's concentration.
You are bardically inspired as well. I don't know if that's a spell.
The only other thing I have on me is Emboldening Bond, and it's not a spell.
Belay my last then. It will not use Dispel Magic. As
Still
it cannot.
concentrate.
It's going to hit you with Ray of Enfeeblement.
Oh! We gotta kill this fucking sorcerer. What the fuck?
Yes.
15 misses.
It shatters off of Titania's symbol on the shield.
Indeed. No, you cannot get rid of a spell effect by targeting the caster with Dispel Magic. That was my fault. My bad. Gale.
Gale, like, catches, looks over him like, "Ugh, very unbecoming." And he will heal himself.
Does that mean I'm still concentrating, DM?
Yes, sorry.
Okay.
I'll put that back on you.
Gracias.
Oh, it's so much better. Then he will poke out. And he will extend his hand forward, kind of pointing outwards to Compromise, inspiring her with his emerging visage and sweet words. I'm feeling better. I'm joining you again. Don't think I forgot you. And then he will.
I'm joining you.
Oh wow! That's
Feel
great.
that I have not forgotten you. Goodbye.
I think I forgot you, but I'll be there in a moment.
I'm still
Holy
here.
shit.
Oh wow, that's great.
Looks
I thought
back
he just
as
left
they're
us.
their cloak billowing in the wind.
He comes out. Don't think I forgot you. And then backs back up.
Maybe that goes up to the doorway and then just
Holy shit!
loops back. Yes.
Don't think I got you. Abandoned.
Did he just say he won't forget us? Is he running?
1d1 bardic inspiration right
I'm not
there.
sure. It might be.
No, I roll it when they use it.
Having inspired a compromise, Gale, and moved behind cover once more, what else are you doing?
Nothing, as I healed myself as my action. So next turn I will return to the scene of the battle.
I'm sure you will. Compromise.
Question. Can
Answer.
restrained creatures still cast spells?
Good question. Let me look.
I think they
Right.
can,
I
technically.
think that depends on what the spell requires. If it's just verbal.
The restrained condition doesn't prohibit any actions apart from movement over distance. So yes, any spell can be cast while restrained from the mouth of Jeremy Crawford.
Fucking Jeremy. What a loser. Alright, in that case, Compromise is going to drop her offhand dagger and whip out a net, which she will then toss at the archer.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Yeah, we love that net.
Bag his ass.
It is beyond 5 feet, so you will roll at disadvantage.
Oh.
Yeah, it's 5 to 15 is what the range is.
You got this.
I see.
I believe.
100%. Already netted, basically.
I did not know it was only 15 feet.
Use your inspiration.
Use my inspiration. Use my inspiration. Yeah, I guess I'll use my inspiration.
Inspiration or bardic inspiration, whichever one.
Yeah, I guess I'll use the bardic inspiration.
Roll
Okay,
it, Gale.
let's see it.
Oh.
Hit it, Momo!
The bard. Gale over there filing his nails. I wonder what I'm going to eat tonight.
Look how they've harmed me.
His voice is like an echo in the background. You got this!
Roll the goddamn dice!
Look how they've harmed me. I can't believe it. It's so terrible.
Compromise, get the shit beat out of her.
Oh, it's so terrible out here.
Oh my god.
I don't know where my bard die
You've
is.
been what?
D8.
You've been rolling it. What the fuck?
It's a D8 this level.
Hey, leave me alone. Why are you so mean? Hey, go.
Making it an 18, which will hit.
Oh my god.
Thank god.
Don't think I've forgotten you.
Please.
Let's see.
Restrained.
Special. A large or smaller creature hit by a net is restrained until it is freed. A net has no effect on a creature that has a formless or creatures that are huge or larger. A creature can use its action to make a DC 10 strength check, freeing itself or another creature from within reach on a success. Dealing 5 slashing damage to the net, AC 10 also frees the creature without harming it, ending the effect in destroying the net. Okay.
I believe it has disadvantage on attack rolls.
Let me pull up my restrained condition.
Net.
Restrained. A creature's speed becomes 0, and it can't benefit from any speed bonuses. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and its attack rolls have disadvantage. It also has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. The net wrapping itself now, sort of causing the creature to pull the bow closer to itself, begins to sort of fumble and push against it.
Nice. All right, with it wrapped up, we're going to turn around and we're going to attack, with our extra attack, the sorcerer.
All right.
Wow.
That hits.
Our bonus action, daggers.
Immediately striking it in the side, drawing its attention away from Pym, the strange markings on its form. It looks to you.
Do those markings look familiar?
History or religion?
This one.
This one throws dice. Currently stressed out as you are, attempting to discern the strange markings on it, not in the middle of combat, but perhaps afterwards you might be able to recognize these marks. Too much is happening.
That's my turn.
Okay. Honey, you are prone.
I get the fuck up.
All right. Have your movement to stand up.
Can we walk through, friends?
Yes.
I go here. I hit sorcerer once.
All right.
Hiya!
17 hits.
+2 damage.
+2 damage.
Push it, and then I go back.
Oh. Okay.
Don't worry about it. Is he gonna do it?
You feeling spicy, you little skeleton?
Given how pitiful the damage was against you last time, I don't think he is. I think he has something else prepared for you.
Oh no! And then I'm gonna hit the big boy.
All right.
No.
Yee!
A 13 misses, I'm afraid.
I can't hit the big boy, guys. This is an uh-oh.
You sort of get parried against against its large blade.
Every time I try to hit him, it doesn't work. Oh no!
Must be such an anime fight, by the way, like little Joda pod trying to get past the sword.
Jumping around like a Yoda.
Leaping over Compromise's head.
That's it for
rolling
me.
All right. Beck.
Yee.
Back indeed. No, the exchange and sword and halberd flourishes continue. Beck will take 2 attacks. Where's the halberdier?
I'm right in front of you. I haven't left. A 13 misses.
Okay.
A 23 hits. He has... What did you do to him, Pim? Oh, no. That was the booming blade.
It's boom blade.
Okay.
Yes.
He
has not
is
moved.
barely holding himself together.
And we're going to second wind.
All right.
As our bonus action.
That surge of adrenaline. This ability, when we have the stress mechanic in the future, will also reduce your stress by the amount you heal.
Ooh, that's really good. And knowing he has reach, we are going to move right here. But he's very obviously still facing him, right? He's still within, like, the combat range of its weapon.
Okay.
That's my turn.
The commander goes. It gets its ground pound again. I need you both to roll me dexterity saving throws.
Right.
You have inspiration.
She spent
Not
it.
mine, though.
Actual. Wait, no, I don't.
You did the recount.
Oh, you're.
Yeah, someone didn't say I got inspiration, so
Oh.
clearly it was lackluster and dumb.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
I'm back. I just slam it again.
Yeah, he recharged and got it back.
Oh god damn it! I get advantage. I'm rolling it anyways.
You succeed.
I'm rolling it anyway.
I'm playing with your dice on my
Compromise is knocked prone. He follows
Oh,
up
my queen!
with a 19.
Who's he hitting?
You,
I see.
you're knocked prone.
I'm definitely blooded. Beyond it.
He's gone. The bowman, struggling against the net, he's going to do bayonet jab against it.
Can he? Okay.
That sounds like a stab.
Oh, that's right. Does it have to be slashing?
Indeed.
That's right, slashing damage. He stabs at nothing. He makes the net bleed and it does nothing.
Oh my god.
blood, dumbass. The net.
And that because it's made an attack, doesn't get to use its action. All right. The halberdier goes.
Hey, partner.
A miss.
Slams into the shield.
A hit.
This time, it once again slams into the wooden shield, but the axe breaks through it. Creates like this big divot that wedges into Beck's arm. He falls to a knee. Sort of half standing, half kneeling, holding up his arm.
Wrenching the head of the halberd free, it follows up with the pommel. Missing. One strike. And you can see that it's burning. That immolation's still wrapped around its frame. But with its reach, it has no desire to move towards you. And you still are facing it. The fight, the duel continues. Pim.
Seeing Compromise take a bit of a hit, we are going to Healing Word, just to get them a little extra hit points.
DM, sorry, a bit retrograde. The effect of Booming Blade would have ended in its turn.
Oh.
Yeah, so that fire would have, after that, dissipated, like a bit of a steamy conflagration, right? As it disperses.
Understood.
Okay, 9 hit points. Compromise.
Hoggers. Does it automatically add it?
No.
Okay.
And then we'll just step forward and try and hit this halberdier again. Oof.
Swinging wide. The miss not drawing the attention of the halberdier.
Well, seeing that they don't have their attention, Pim will try and move back. And that's it.
Okay. Nothing else on your turn?
That was move, but bonus and action.
Okay.
Yeah, the dice rolls are not great today.
Give me just a moment.
That halberdier just don't want to die.
Oh, he'll die.
Ooh. You were the last one to hit him, honey?
Yeah! Well, I didn't hit him. I missed him. Oh, I know. The sorcerer?
The
Yes,
sorcerer,
I did hit him.
yes.
Yeah.
The sorcerer. Sorcerer is going to hit you with charm person.
Okay.
I need a wisdom saving throw. Success!
Yee!
You were not turned against your companions.
You don't want that.
Oh my god.
Can we kill
been
this
there.
fucking sorcerer after we're done with that halberdier? He's doing some big boy spells like blight and stuff.
You're right there.
Yeah, I try hitting him though. I keep missing.
No, you hit
I'm the only
you've hit
thing
the
keeping
sorcerer.
this thing.
That's what I was saying.
Wait, charm person. I thought all charm person does was make sure you didn't attack them. You telling me that actually gets them to attack other people?
Hey, this is Crown DM, and there's a barbarian in this game. You know the rules.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if we're gonna command people, you know, hit me with the fucking mind control, you know. Don't hit me with that baby charm person.
Yeah.
Crown.
Oh my
God damn it.
god, he's taunting you.
Oh boy. He will reach backward, drawing his fingers across the strings of his lute. This sweet sound that comes up in magic forms around his fingers as he sends out a healing word. It will find compromise, whisking through the dark, shadowy air above the pit and wrapping around, resting gently.
Aw, how sweet.
That's third level?
Yes. That's what I cast.
Okay.
Who are you casting it on?
You.
You!
Very good.
I can hear the
Oh,
cog
need
in
it.
your
Hold-
mind.
Hold on.
Crowned, I know.
Hold on. Give me
Now,
just
you
a
gonna
moment.
counterspell while your back
There's-
is to me?
There's a sorcerer on the field.
Give me just a moment.
You
I
gonna
need to read
counterspell
something.
while your back is to me? Yeah? Ow. Dog!
Give me just a moment.
You were just sleeping perfectly fine. Why'd you freak out?
I just got some water.
Correct. It was not looking at you, so it will not counterspell your heal.
Fucking rude ass. Fucking.
You will next time, though.
Where'd that come from?
It is that, where it like looks down and sees the commander ripping the blade free from compromise and the wounds stitching together, and it goes, wah.
Wait a minute. Your blade healed them? Hello, fellow undeaders. Hello. And then we will, let's see. Seeing the net
Oh
on
my
top
God.
of this man, we will move forward. Try to attack.
The net is on the archer.
I know.
Okay.
Only reason he was hiding was because the archer.
We
Let's
were
see it.
looking at him before.
Yeah.
No honor anymore.
What do you mean?
I just imagine Gale kind of like sneaking in and just stab to the ankle.
No, he's definitely not a rogue. Nothing he does is quiet. He stepped forth, flourishing the rapier behind him like.
Dink!
Why won't this man die?
Hitting its back armor, its head, snapping somewhat unnaturally, reaching further than what normal human motion would allow, and regards you. You've interrupted a duel.
It's fine.
What are you doing, Gale?
Oh, he's not flanked, is he?
No.
God damn it. It's because Beck moved back. God damn.
Yeah, I'm having like this super cool duel. Cinematic.
Yeah, Gale will approach. And even if he misses, he says, "You will not fight alone." And then now will be my turn. Don't fucking scoff, laugh at me. What's wrong with you?
I just like the one-liner.
He's
Makes me
literally
happy.
one-line Gale!
I know, it's why it makes me happy, and so I scoffed. I was like,
Compromise your prone.
I liked it.
Yeah.
Hard, that's what
I know, I liked it. I was scoffing because I'm like, that's good.
You've been knocked prone, however, you are, I believe, no longer bloodied, in fact. Because of that recent
a
heal.
whole page in my D&D note Discord with one-liners for his bardic abilities.
I fucking love it.
What are you doing?
All right. Well, having just been punctured by a massive sword only for the wounds to heal close, there'll be this rasp and then a sudden intake of breath as she is healed. Right. Let's try that again. As long as she's on the ground, she will pick up her dagger. Dual wielding once again.
Don't drop this.
Whoops. Ooh, what kind of... we're going to mark the halberdier. And then we're going to teleport over to him. Whoop. Perfect. So we're basically going to stand up. Reaction, zip on over here. And then get up. And then we're going to stab him twice.
Let's see it. A 20 hits. Hold on.
Oh, what?
That strike with the parrying dagger, sort of driving it into the armor of this halberdier, sort of causes it to stagger, slamming the pommel of the halberdier or the halberd against the ground as it falls to a knee. And it would die.
Oh, thank God. You see she, like, stabs it and then is raised to hit it again, and then it falls over. She wipes blood out of her mouth. You were taking too long with that one. Now, if you could join us.
Gale grins.
Yes, thoroughly unpleasant.
How wounded is Beck looking?
Well, as bad as he was when he was covered in puke and thrown over on the ground.
I see.
I'd say that his shield is bent out of shape. His armor is macked and dented, and there's 2 arrows coming out the right side of his breastplate, just beneath the armpit.
I see. All right. How much movement does it take to stand up? Half your movement, right?
Correct.
All right. She's gonna move back here. Boop. And that'll be your turn.
Honey.
The sorcerer's fucking pissing me off.
Hello. Okay, spells I do.
I'm gonna hit him.
All right. That
Let's
definitely
do-
hits.
down! I hit him again.
Get down, Mr. President.
That's 2 damage.
That also hits. He looks mortal.
Oh, and then as a bonus action, I will use my warrior spirit.
Okay.
Put it in the chat. There we go.
Wait, it didn't do it. Fuck. Wait. I pressed the wrong button. I gotta press roll. I'll use it on both these dudes, but I don't think it would affect. I don't think it affects the big boy because he's big.
Yeah, you're small, he is large. So it will
I'll just
affect
do it.
the sorcerer.
Yes. Instead of knocking him 10 feet, I want to knock him prone.
Okay.
Got him.
That's it for me.
All right. It is the commander.
Oh, really?
Oh, sorry, never mind. Don't say "oh really" like that, you sassy fuck.
Damn, okay.
Damn, Commander Beck, let's go.
Damn. No, I was just flattered at the title, dude.
You know what it is, a commander's check.
It's not...
Villain action.
That's right.
So anyway, I guess Beck gets a chance to sort of straighten out, stand upright. The moment he looks up, because his helmet must have covered like the overhead of his vision, he sees Gale and Compromise killing the dude he was dueling. He sort of scoffs but says nothing. His shield being split and mangled as it is, more encumbering than otherwise, he'd doff it, kind of like pull off the strap and let it fall, and he'd take the long sword in a versatile grip. We are going to advance. Let's see. This fella here is on the ground, yeah?
He is prone.
Alright. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let me change my sword to versatile.
Take your advantage, King.
I shall. On the ground as he is, we're going to make an attack.
That hits. He flashes with light.
Oh, yeah? Still kicking, is he?
Yes.
Another hit.
That's it. That is more than enough. Slamming down with your bastard sword, the sorcerer falls to pieces.
But the way Beck goes about it is, as soon as he reaches up with his arm to sort of block the sword, he slaps it out of the way, presses a boot to the back of his head, and impales him. He wrenches the sword free, and we're moving ahead. Ooh. Next to Honey.
Oh, I don't know if you want to... that's not the voice. I don't know if you want to be next to him. He hits pretty hard.
Oh, I imagine.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Brace.
Okay, seeing Honey and what you did to the sorcerer and what Beck did to the sorcerer. Honey. He's going to shove you.
Oh.
We're doing this, huh?
I need an athletics or acrobatics.
Athletics it will be.
As you are raging, I believe you have advantage.
I don't need it. I don't need it.
2 natural 20s, who knows?
It's not. It's not 2 natural
The
20s.
dichotomy
Okay.
of man.
The first shove finding no purchase.
This pot is stout.
I think he's going to shove you again.
Forget.
Trying to kick you away.
Wait, my advantage though.
Correct.
Uh-oh.
Let me check something.
Oh, he's gonna check how far he can shove you because you're small, huh?
Can you shove perpendicularly, or can it only be away from yourself?
Ooh, honey.
Hi.
I need a strength saving throw.
I can do that. Let me check, see if I have advantage on those. I do have advantage on those.
You would watch as the sword, he's using effectively the sword trying to like wedge you and throw you, of which he would succeed the second time. So you catch yourself from falling into the abyss.
Okay.
On your turn, you will roll me another strength save to pull yourself up, or athletics check to pull yourself up. And if you fail, you will fall further. If you succeed, you'll pull yourself up, no issue.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. The bowman is going to try and break free this net. I can break these cuffs. It's a strength save?
It's a strength save of 10, I believe.
Oh, he's real good at those, baby.
If he doesn't do this,
Get me out of here.
you're
Fuck.
joking. You're joking,
God damn it. I'm bones. I don't have
Why?
any muscle.
brother.
I'm not a person. I'm an object.
Ooh, what we got in the net today, boys?
Don't objectify yourself like that.
Compromise slowly putting on her fisherman's hat.
Pim.
Okay. I'm going to cast Sacred Flame against our entangled boy.
My net.
He's got disadvantage.
Is it Dex?
Yep.
Okay. Then yes, he does.
Oh, it's radiant.
My man's having a bad time.
We have to get honey.
And we'll move further. And I do not have any spells that can help with the not falling.
That was part of your movement. Are you doing anything else? You're not saying anything, so...
Sorry, was on. As I was thinking. Can I stand on this pile of bones?
Yes, it counts as difficult terrain. With pile of bones.
Ah! 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, I can't get there. Sorry.
Ooh, sorry about that. Best of luck down there in the pit. Where's Patches when you need him?
Yeah. That'll be my movement for now.
Your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Gale.
Oh boy. Seeing Le Perte Boy, we are going to enact Spider Climb. And in a beautiful motion, almost like a swan dive, Gale will get to the edge here and fall forward, catching himself
I gain stress.
as he runs along the side of this wall 5 feet down.
Oh, that's a neat trick.
You're walking along the edge?
I'm on the wall.
I know. I just want confirmation.
I'm walking on the wall with Spider Climb.
Okay.
And then I will attempt to use my action to push Heavy up. Or to push Honey up.
Push Heavy up. You know, it's
I was,
accurate statement. It's accurate, though.
No, my brain was like, because I was like, well, he's a construct. Maybe I could use Mage Hand, but he'd be too heavy. So 10 million things happening in my brain.
Push Heavy ass up.
Being a very dense construct, you will not assist them up, but you will give them advantage on their check to get up.
I already had that, right?
They're going to stop raging on their turn.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I did hit something on my last turn. Is that how it works? I need to reread Rage.
Oh, I also need to reread Rage.
All right, everyone, read Rage now.
Full advantage, like Elven accuracy. Spot accuracy.
Ends early if you are knocked unconscious, blah blah blah. Or if you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn.
What did you attack last turn?
I attacked the sorcerer and then Big Boy. When it was my turn.
Okay.
He's essentially he's 5 feet down, trying to push him upward, giving him help up.
All right.
My round butt. Wait, if I'm all pot, does that mean I'm all ass all the time?
A question for philosophers. Gale, what else are you doing?
Wait, it's the question.
Actually, I'm going to say that's your action. Are you doing anything else with the rest of your turn?
Yeah, I know that's my action. I know.
I was clarifying for me.
Using my final bardic inspiration, he will tell Honey how strong his ceramics feel from down here.
That's so fucking cursed.
So fucking
And that
cursed.
he thinks he can get up onto the stairs and swallow this guy whole.
What?
Holy
It's
shit.
just potboy talk. Don't worry. You didn't hear it.
Okay.
I don't know if there's any meat in him to put in me.
Oh god, I hate it. Why is it everything
my
I say
God.
relating to the jar cursed?
Hate.
The
Gale, what
jar.
else are you doing? Is that your turn?
Yes.
Compromise.
I don't know if I want to do anything anymore. We're gonna. Jesus Christ.
Meat inside me.
The jar.
It's what it is, though.
We're gonna hit the commander.
That's it. He has not been hit this entire fight.
Oh, fuck.
I tried.
But we're not gonna get him.
We have been busy with minions.
We're gonna drop our daggers and we're gonna pull out the longbow. Bazinga. What? Can you smite with a bow?
Believe it cannot be ranged weapons. Let me double check. I might be wrong. With a melee attack, weapon attack, melee attack, weapon attack. It depends on the smite. It should tell you if it's melee or weapon. If it's weapon, it can be anything.
Very well. Branding smite, bonus action. I don't know why I rolled. And we're gonna hit with the bow.
Did you will? Dealing 9 radiant.
Lovely. And then we're gonna shoot another arrow for extra attack. And we're gonna miss.
That arrow shatters on its sort of burnt armor.
Nice. We're gonna reposition ourselves at the top of the stairs. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Honey, I need from you A strength check.
Just strength, not athletics.
Athletics, sorry. With advantage.
Okay. Keep forgetting how to roll advantage, so I'm just gonna do it
Shit.
twice. Ah.
You can also roll the thing and then press the plus
Yeah,
sign.
that's what I normally do.
Oh, okay.
You pull yourself up.
He gives a thumbs up to Gale and then will replace himself in a spot where he cannot get pushed off again, hopefully.
Gale bows in return.
Very smart.
Do I still have actions?
That is your action to pull yourself up.
Oh, okay. I punch myself in the face. As a bonus action, I don't know. How do I keep my rage up? How do I do this? How do I do this? Think, Summer. Think.
You could let it fade and re-rage as a bonus action. So,
Yeah, but this is a dungeon, so... It will just have to fade, I suppose. That is it for me.
Beck.
Hello. Having approached with a kind of ox guard with a sword, Beck will attempt to cut this big thing at its legs. I don't know what the height dichotomy here is. Whatever he can reach.
A 12 misses.
I about figured.
A 24 will hit.
Nice.
Finding purchase against its armor and the sort of strange charred bones beneath, causing them to crack somewhat.
Does he seem aware at all of the pot?
Yes. This skeleton, though lacking eyes, replaced with the strange sort of ephemeral glow, you would watch as its attention is surveying the battlefield. It is taking keen notes. It is looking and analyzing as it moves, realizing it is losing men and how to prepare itself. It is a commander for a reason.
Can't move. We'd be opening up the front. I'll stay here. This is my turn.
Okay. He recharges.
Oh.
Jesus. Crazy.
Oh.
Yee!
Dex save, you say?
Am I in the area for this one?
Yes, you are touching the circle.
Okay. I will still get advantage.
Correct, because you have your danger sense.
Yes.
Beck, 19 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked prone.
Ooh, we're about to have a bit of a repetition of what happened that time.
Follows up.
Yep.
17 misses.
Oh, this must seem so desperate.
The massive blade slamming, causing the stonework beneath you to shift, causing you to fall. It rears back with its blade, attempting to slam down, missing you just barely. And with a 19,
say you rolled out of that one.
There you go. And with a 19, you succeed, honey. The bowman. Let's see. You got this.
Make that strength check, boy.
You got
You
this.
can do it. Oh.
Brother.
Get me out of here!
Brother.
I just want to kill things.
My fellow undead, no.
Bro,
Him.
dark tide moment.
I'm coming.
Hey, I would like him to make another dexterity saving throw at disadvantage, please.
Understood.
Damn.
You can't kill me.
He's just squirming around like a worm.
Oh, I love that
I'm
guy.
fucking invincible.
Huh.
You cannot walk through the big guy.
No, I'm not walking through a big guy. I'm
Okay.
walking around him. I was just calculating.
Pardon me.
Yep. And the bones are difficult terrain, yes.
Correct.
And we can pass through friendlies, yes?
Correct.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And 35. Full boot.
Okay.
Dash my turn.
All right. Gale.
Alright, Gale, standing perpendicular to the wall, will lean forward, upward, to be able to see over the edge and come up 5 feet. Hello! And will cast Healing Word on Beck. Sweet poor Beck.
I imagine that when he used Stomping Ground, he just sent Beck flying into the air, then back on the ground on his back.
I'm being juggled.
The moment he opens his eyes, it's this giant sword coming down, and gasp rolls an inch to the side, divots into the floor beside him.
He peeks up and he just whispers out to Beck. You cannot quit on us. Be strong. Healing for 10.
Not bloodied by 1 hit.
Hey, take it where you can get it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, I like it.
And then we will cast on Monsieur. No, I cannot do that. Bonus action. I used a leveled spell as my bonus action, so I can't cast a spell as my action. But I can vicious mockery. So I'll poke up, whisper sweet nothings and healings to Beck while looking over at this man and being like, you really think you're going to stand against us? Look around, friend. Your pathetic attempts are nothing. And then he'll pop back down 5 feet.
Okay.
Pokes up. You have no chance. Hides.
Your mother was a hamster. Then hides back down.
That is fair.
Oh,
Disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Yes. Your mother was a hamster. Just pokes back down.
And as big as one.
Anything else?
I do believe that's my everything.
Okay. Oh, it also takes a second damage. My bad. My B. There we go. Compromise.
Knock an arrow and fire.
Let's see.
Fuck. We knock another arrow and we fire. That's better.
That'll hit.
We hit the commander. So it takes a free action to pick up a weapon. But a full action to stow a weapon, right? After you pick it up.
I think it's part of your movement. You can stow and all that shit. You're trying to juggle over
You get
there?
one freebie, yeah.
Yes.
I see.
Correct.
Understood.
We are doing just that. We are maximizing our action meter because D&D's like, no. If you want to take out another weapon, that's an action. So we got to play around it or die. So we're gonna try to come over here and pick up our weapons again instead.
Or perish. I never assumed you were actually dropping your weapons. Like, are you actually like throwing them to the ground?
Yeah.
Oh.
Otherwise, so according to vanilla D&D, from what I've looked up in the wonders of Google, if you stow and draw a weapon, that's a full action. Because stowing's a free act, like a free object use action, and so is drawing a weapon. So two of them together make an action. If, however, you drop your weapon, that's a free action. So you can drop a weapon, like sling it to the side and draw a weapon, and that doesn't count as an action. That's according to raw, fucky wucky D&D.
Yeah. So you get the one free item interaction, but to get out a new weapon would take your action.
I see. Okay.
So if you drop it, it just avoids. It's better for action economy if you still want to attack in the same turn. If you just drop it.
Yeah.
That's super fucky. All right.
It is. And I don't like it, but...
What's that guy in Overwatch that just drops his shotguns?
Yeah, Reaper.
Yep, some Reaper shit right there.
My end goal is to have more knives than a round, like that I can drop in a round. That's the end goal.
Let's see.
For now, we have 3. So, yeah, we're gonna try to pick them up, or pick up one.
God, that sounds so noodly. All right.
It's so noodly. I hate it. But that's how the fucking game works, so.
And that's exactly the visual that came to mind as well. Reaper dropping his shotguns, just Compromise dropping her daggers.
It's fun though, because then an enemy could take them.
Oh, thanks.
I think
I'm gonna need one of these.
The idea is like, you know, in Hollywood movies when they're having a sword fight, the guy will just throw a weapon to the ground and then draw it out rather than take the time to like get it back in the sheath. That's what I imagine. It's just you just toss them to the side and you draw a new weapon. And that's what she did. So now she's standing over net daggers again. That'll be my turn.
All right. Oni.
Is I support. I will take that disadvantage attack because I'm going to move out of his AL range. I'm going to go here.
Unless he doesn't want to take it.
I think he's been vexed by you. Yeah, he'll take it.
It'll be a disadvantage from the vicious mockery.
Think.
Wait!
It's the archer.
You know what? Wait, boss!
Just as he's out of the net. All right. Adam.
I got free!
Can we make it canon that I just stepped on his skull on accident?
I'm free.
Sure.
I accidentally stepped on his skull, and then I'm gonna move here for flanking.
You would be flanking if he was not prone.
Beck doesn't even have a sword in his hand.
Yeah, but he'll have flanking when he gets up. If he picks up his sword, you know. At least Beck needs him more than I'm gonna hit him. I'm not raging again.
That's it.
Beck's. Oh.
That hits.
15.
It's
Ooh. He becomes bloodied.
And we do it again.
You watch as the commander throws his sword away.
Oh shit.
Hey, me too.
You watch as he, getting struck in the back, sort of falls to a knee, stabbing the sword into the ground. He then wrenches it up and hurls it into the abyss. You would watch as he shoves his shoulders forward, this audible crack of bone. He's unlocked new abilities.
Okay, well, I swing again. I don't think a 13 hits him.
A 13 does not.
Momo! Give me the dice. You inspired me. I didn't use it before.
Please.
What the fuck? Why are we fighting an undead
Use
Godfrey?
it, please.
A 17 just misses.
Oh, God.
Their AC is 18.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, that's it for me.
Beck, you are prone.
He is prone and thrown across the ground. Beck desperately crawls towards his sword, pushing through the rubble all around him to collect it. And he'd scramble up to his feet with a hand supporting him on the wall beside him. He's lightheaded with like this adrenal response, the ringing of battle in his head. And when he looks up to the commander, he's dizzying height. He lunges.
Okay.
Let's see. Come on.
Flanking would make that a 14. That is a miss.
I'd like to use Emboldening Bond from Prim.
We'll
Okay.
try. Ooh, sorry, no.
15 misses.
All right. I'm going to use. Can I use Bardic Inspiration from Gale as well?
I don't believe you've been inspired.
I inspired him earlier.
Yeah.
Did you not use it?
I don't know.
No.
I don't think the tokens were added, just like the one wasn't removed from Honey.
I have no idea.
I just figured it was the same token.
I know I've
as
only
Emboldening
rolled
Bond.
my Bardic Inspiration die twice.
Didn't you inspire Compromise and Honey and Pim?
I don't
Yes,
think I inspired Pim.
You did at the start.
You did at the start. I haven't used it yet.
Oh,
Okay, so as a bard going forward, please keep track of who you inspire.
why is it my job?
You're
They should
literally
have a
giving
token
up-
on their head.
You are literally giving it out. I have a lot of things to track. Please just track this. We'll say you have Bardic Inspiration.
All right, boss. Well, hit me up, Gil.
I don't think you have it. Because if I used it on Pim, Honey, and then I used my dissonant or my unsettling words, you wouldn't have it.
All right. That good with you, DM?
Sure.
All right. Next attack. Right.
A 15 misses.
Yes, very good, very good. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. The commander, free of its weapon, no longer recharging its ground pound, is going to use Bloodied Grab against you, Beck.
Ooh.
You will take 8 points. You are grappled. He's then going to do Bloodied Throw.
Let's see. Dexterity. There we go.
Let's see. 30 feet horizontal. If they're thrown target as a creature, they fall prone after this throw. If the target would enter the space of another creature or solid object, that dex save is not for you, by the way. That's for if he throws you at another creature. He's not.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
They're holding up to 30 feet. Yeah.
Hello.
I can't see you.
Yes, you can.
No, like you're not on my screen.
There is darkness there. He cannot see you,
Oh,
as you have no light.
yeah, you just hear, hello.
He hurls you off the edge. I need a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
Actually, we'll use your
roll.
17 that you already rolled. You catch yourself on the edge.
What a kid.
I would say that his sword falls into the abyss as he's thrown over the edge, and it's with that same hand that he Hail Mary latches up and grabs onto the edge.
Commander is going to provoke an attack of opportunity.
I'm gonna take it!
That's it.
Whee!
That hits.
Damn, honey. Damn, boy.
Its other attack, whack, going to be against Compromise.
Oh. Miss.
16 misses, the fist slamming against the wall beside you. Pim.
Well, shit. Hell, let's light them up.
All right.
This is bad. We need him to not be here anymore. Oof! God damn it! Every fucking time.
The light burning across its frame. It is unfazed.
Oh gods, oh gods, bad.
Too far. Seeing it trying to go for compromise. I don't know if I should use this.
What are you doing, Pim?
I can't use it. Fuck. Can I see any bit of Beck?
I want to say no.
Okay, well, then that's my turn.
With the corpse, right?
Indeed.
Probably be blocking the... Wait, isn't that an ascending stair, actually?
Well, the other issue as well is that there is this wall. And it's your hand that's holding on, not your whole person. Like you are holding on by your fingers.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like maybe he should see the hand. Other than that, I don't think so.
Okay, sorry. That's all I got.
Gale.
I've never gotten up this bad.
The dogs are having a bit of a moment.
I see. How heavy is Gale, by the way?
Huh?
Sorry, how heavy is Beck? Beck.
Is he muted?
Gale will be trying to help Beck up by pushing him up.
There's a reason I'm asking. Because I just saw your strength score, Gale.
I put the dogs away.
How heavy is Beck?
I'd say he's incredibly heavy. He's a big man and, well, he's more slender than wide, but he's wearing a full suit of plate armor. Like, it's gotta be heavy, right?
How much does he weigh as a person? Then we'll count your equipment afterwards.
I'd say around 190-ish pounds.
What's your equipment at currently? Or your encumbrance?
That is if loot weight goes by pounds as well, that's 150 added to that. So it's 295. Sorry, 298.
190 plus 153?
If loot weight goes by pounds, yes.
Yeah, I'm counting your armor and everything.
Yeah, that must be the armor and the shield. Actually, he doesn't have the shield, nor the sword. So that's. Let me see.
Doesn't look like you've added the weight for those anyway.
Yeah, that's right.
So you'd be 343 right now.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, I don't know why I have goblin ears on my sheet.
I will check that afterwards. However, the reason I'm doing that is because, again, I just saw Gale's strength score. Beck is very heavy, and in retrospect, you shouldn't have been able to help Honey either. But that is
Giving them advantage so they don't fall? I can't actually push them up.
He didn't really help me before either. Is my rage still ticking over for that time? That's why I got
Gotcha.
advantage, I thought.
I'm just here to help make sure he doesn't fall off.
The weight of the sword and the shield is very negligible, by the way.
Indeed. That's why I'm counting your armor, your pack, and everything like that. Okay. You're using your action to attempt to assist Beck?
Yes.
Okay.
Unless I can use my movement.
To do what?
To push him up. Same as you carry somebody.
He is far too heavy for you, I'm afraid. A 10 strength affords you the ability to lift 300 pounds.
And he will grab onto his arm, holding it, his non-gripping arm, holding it tightly as he leans down to grip at the edge of the stairway, attempting to help him pull himself up.
Okay.
As my bonus action. Oh, that is an action. Never mind. Y'all gotta stop falling off. I can't be useful.
Hey, my bad, man.
We gotta kill this thing. He's the one that keeps pushing us off.
That would be great. I didn't have to keep helping people get up.
The team player complaining about being a team player.
As a bonus action, I will be sending out a doo.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he grips onto the edge because it's not the same as like he's hanging off of it because he can stand perfectly fine on the side of things. So he's like trying to assist him upward without like the, hindrance of gravity on his own body. So with that, he will look out to see the beautiful Compromise standing in front of this man and will toss out a healing word as my bonus action.
Sorry. Wait, sorry. You're standing on the wall, helping Beck.
Yes, he took his left hand to help him grip himself up for the advantage, while bending down, technically up, to see over the edge to cast healing word on her.
Okay. I'll allow
He's like, it essentially, it's like he leans down to grip it back. He's like, "Don't fall, we need you," and then pulls him up to try to get him up. And as he goes to the edge, he sees, Compromise facing off against this guy, and will whisper out, the sweet healing words to her. For 6 HP. You're not alone. Stand tall. A struggling voice that echoes into his ear. Or her ear. And it will be my turn.
Compromise. Freshly healed.
On, Beck, get up, Beck.
Indeed. With one parrying dagger in one hand, the bow in the other, she would toss the bow and unsheath her third dagger and attack. Having freshly dodged the sword, she would attempt to retaliate.
That's it.
Dear God.
Oh,
That's 20. That's very
girl.
good.
Nice.
First strike, landing.
Second attack.
Second attack.
And the offhand dagger.
The music is making him more anime.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god! The music's making him more anime.
We can go anime. Let's go.
Wow!
That
Man
girl.
friendship.
Stab. Your third strike with your dagger. Tell me how you fell the commander.
That's my girl. That's my girl.
That's our girl.
Fucking
It is-
go, music buff.
It's the music. buff.
It's the Gregorian chants, man. Like, holy shit. It is a flash of lightning where in one moment she seems braced and ready and has settled herself as the thing charges. And then in one fluid motion, she dodges, throws the longbow back, strikes him in the arm with the parrying dagger, pulls out the other dagger, and hits him twice more. The last one ending in his neck as she pulls the first dagger and basically uses that as leverage to reach up and right in the neck.
Wrenching the dagger and stabbing it upwards into the exposed neck, the gorget and the bevor both being broken and eroded with time, allowing the perfect strike, the dagger lashing out and severing the spinal cord that's there, causing the head to disconnect, to fall and shatter across the stairs, its entire body crumpling in on itself, the energy that held it together now fading entirely, erupting outwards in this momentary explosion, but causing mostly just wind and force. And as its body crumples to the ground, as your companions hang from the stairs, most of you bloodied, tested, your first steps, your first foray into this hero's tomb. That's what I'm gonna call it for tonight.
Aww.
Damn, dude, you're really gonna leave us hanging?
Yeah, what the fuck? Let's get
But
up.
Flee, you fool.
You're really
Beck
gonna leave?
falls to his death.
That
You're
one
gonna
was
really
cringe,
leave him
Lisa's.
hanging there?
Beckoning for help.
Yes.
Beckoning for
No, get up, you fool. He pushes him.
It's okay. I'll just come and grab him at the beginning of next session if he's, still hanging on. You raise me up.
Dale's just like, would you stop?
Thank you guys so much for playing. We will pick this up for episode 3 on the 29th of January.
No, heck you, DM. Thank you for running.
Of course.
Thank you for running.
Thank you for running.
For as long as the players wish to stick around, I'm starving, so probably not going to be that long. You may ask questions pertaining to the game, the characters, the campaign, or the story using your channel points to highlight any questions you may have.
Winks at the chat room seductively.
You have no eyes.
That's true. That will be my favorite bit with this character. It's just, did you guys see that? I don't have any eyes, but I did.
I love the idea that the lid and rim animate to make a mouth.
Oh my god.
I love that so much.
Pot Pog.
Yeah, exactly. Pod Pog.
What fucking thing?
When are you going to reveal the Ettenmore Elite Frog Cavalry, since they're all over the damn place? I'm not. They're good eating, though.
Okay, but imagine just like a gang of Kuatoa riding giant frogs into battle.
That's the world below. You guys can go down there if you want, where you will see that.
I imagine more like
I love Kuatoa so much.
like backwoods, like hillbillies using them as like bull riding, but it's a frog.
Oh wait!
You see how long
you can
sit on the
last.
frog.
We gotta meet Kuatoa, and I gotta convince them that I'm the god of ceramics.
You last on there, we'll give you about 9 silver.
Yep. Jimmy won the last frog riding contest, but we've never seen him since he got carried off 30 miles.
He jumped up, never came back.
Yeah.
Hell of a thing, really.
He's a hero.
We live
Dude,
around these parts.
I still cannot believe how long this fucking dude lasted for. This halberd
Champion.
dude. He lasted
Fuck
so
that
long.
guy.
Oh my god.
I was just about to kill him too. Next turn, it was gonna be ding ding. dead
Heck,
as
I
fuck.
swear it was gonna be me. I swear I was gonna kill him.
God damn it! I had him.
Sure, champ. Sure you did.
You had nothing.
Yeah.
I don't say that.
Our dice did not like us today.
It's
have
a bad
a-
dice day.
You guys did pretty
Fucked
well,
up, actually.
crit-wise.
Yeah, they came around at the end. Rolls came around
Yeah,
at the
the
end.
first the first 3/4 of the campaign was like, yeah, you're not gonna roll above a 10.
Yeah.
And it
like,
wasn't until like the end of this battle
I was the one fumbling. I rolled a ton of nat ones.
everyone was
An
fucking
absurd amount of
Yeah.
nat ones.
Dude, my
Everyone.
one crit was mockery. It was the crit making fun of me with my ones and ones.
That was
Yeah.
that was the other issue, is that you rolled crits, but you would get you would roll like a 4 and then a 1 on your crit die, and it's like, what the fuck?
It's very fitting, by the way,
Yeah.
because all of my damage rolls were very low, and I was hitting skeletons with slashing. It made sense, right? Like, you're hitting just bones. So what are you
Yeah.
cutting?
I am very disappointed I didn't get to bash any skeletons open with bludgeoning damage from my
So-
hordes.
Something very important before we disperse. The defender died here, right?
Where?
Like by the steps, like here.
The defender? He didn't die.
The defender
I
didn't
made
die.
I made him run off into the abyss.
He just jumped.
No,
He
you made
downed
him
a hole
run.
somewhere.
He chose to jump into the abyss.
Yeah, he in the hole somewhere.
Right on the pit.
I see.
He's just at the bottom, like a torso crawling
chilling.
around as he hit the ground.
Very weird.
I'm not dead yet.
Guys, why
Yeah,
hasn't
man.
initiative gone away? Why are
I'm
we
coming
still
back up there.
Why are we still in combat? Guys, it's been 20 hours. Why are we still in
Just a
combat?
hand, a little skeletal hand that keeps us in combat the entire dungeon because it's following us.
Can't rest, can't loot anything.
I'm having warlock PTSD where I'm halfway across the map, but my little pet's like hitting a fucking murloc still to this
Yes.
day. I'm like, why am I in combat?
Why can't I mount? It's over there.
I hate that shit.
So now that the party has been around for a little bit, what are the potential aspirations the characters have? Beck,
Oh god.
what's your
Wait, if I say-
aspiration?
If I say what his aspirations are, I'd be spoiling story.
Okay, then don't.
Okay, very well.
Give me a minor aspiration.
Minor
Good
okay.
secrets.
Yeah, he wants to he wants to buy a horse.
Oh, nay.
Yeah.
Understood.
Reminds him of his
Gale.
kid.
One day I would like to be a full-fledged vampire. One day. But a minor one? I want to be known for beautiful songs I sing all over Tyros and beyond.
I feel like I already know. Honey,
Well, he just wants to be a hero and do good deeds as the warrior way. But also, he was told a lot of fairy tales as a kid, so he's in search of the Lady of the Lake, as his fairy tales foretold.
I did not know. I assumed it was to boop dragon snoots.
That's what I was
Also
thinking.
that. Also,
what
he
I
wants to
literally
he
was
wants
like.
to boop the dragon snoots. No, but he was told like a lot of fairy tales because he wouldn't pay attention when they were trying to teach him. So they told him like fairy tales instead. And he's like, I want to meet the Lady of the Lake. I bet she's lovely. And
So
also
they
she has
kept
a
him
big
engaged.
sword.
Compromise.
To not disappoint her boss.
Wage slave.
Pretty much. And also do well on her first assignment here in Sunfall. Again, to not disappoint her boss.
She's green.
What? Yeah, she is.
Yeah.
What?
What?
Pim.
So for right now, to kind of complete this job for Queen Titania, but one day to potentially serve as a archfey in the summer court. Have a bit of a court of their own. Maybe even some warlocks on hand.
My aspiration is to have the stress mechanic done by next week.
Whee!
I don't like your character.
What?
I
That's
hate your
too
character's
damn bad.
aspirations.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
What the fuck?
Let's see. 2 questions regarding pot mechanics. How does the small pot wield a heavy weapon, and how did charm person target the pot construct? NPCs have access to spells that players don't, and his strength is high enough that I'm letting him wield a big heavy weapon.
I actually have a question in the same vein. Does Charm Person actually make it so that you can attack other creatures? Have I been misunderstanding Charm Person this whole time?
It does not. It just makes you seem friendly to that target.
Okay.
Bring back the Iron Crown.
It's different, but also DM cool, so DM can be like, fuck you, it does this instead.
Dude, if the DM says that's what it does, that's what it does.
Knowing Honey, yeah, they'd be like, what do we do? And the guy would go, I don't know, attack that guy. And Honey'd go, oh,
Okay!
I'm your best friend now, honey. They're gonna betray you.
Oh, alright!
I hate betrayers. But that is generally the thing, is that there are mechanical spells that work just as players do, and then there are spells that bad guys get that players can't use. They're specific to the bad guy. They do quirky things that affect you differently.
I just wanted to make sure. Because Charm Person is something that players get.
Indeed.
So
I believe
just
for
wanted to make
players,
sure.
it's humanoids. That's why there's Charm Person and Charm Monster.
Yeah. Is there Charm Monster?
Yes.
Yes.
Why horny? Gestures broadly at Gale.
hello, that's me. You've just
Bard.
gestured to all of me. Keep complimenting me. It'll work.
Also, there's so many. I can't make it not sound weird when I want to put somebody in the pot.
I'd like to put a man inside me.
Like, because when I was talking about, these are like skeletons, so I'm like, I don't think they would work in the pot because I need like meat and flesh to be able to put it in the pot. So like, skeleton, I don't think that works in the pot.
I knew you were rotting.
I want his meat. Everybody slowly looks at Honey.
Rotten.
See, it's just, it always sounds weird. I want to put his meat in me. Like, it's just, it's gonna be weird no matter how you put it.
I'd like to insert a warrior. No.
I'd like to insert this word.
Like to be eaten.
I'm very confused with pots right
What?
now. So they can sense but can't see? No, that's Honey playing around that they have no eyes. They can
What'd
see.
you say?
I can still see, I don't have eyes.
What do you mean Beck can be eaten? Is that what you said?
What?
Anyway. Pushing Beck aside as he's stressing up.
I bite back.
What? Oh my god.
Oh no.
By the hammer and the empire.
To the parents, are you what? To the parents? Are you ready for your character to have mental breakdowns next week?
Oh, because we're kid, we're kid, the characters are kids.
Oh,
I can't talk.
I see.
God, I hope not.
I mean, I think the worst thing, he's already seen the worst thing he could possibly see in this dungeon, which is other broken pots.
Every time you look
So-
at one, 5 stress.
Yep.
Holy
it's
shit.
the ceramics, dude.
Clears
5
the
stress,
hallway.
5 stress, 5 stress, 5 stress, 5
Minus
stress.
65.
He's just real sad about it.
Oh my god, what is that? Pushes back extra
Like, he
dimensional
knows that
horrors,
they are-
pushes away undead, points at broken jar. No!
He knows that they aren't warrior jars, but he knows that they're important if they're down here and that they probably had something to do with the burial, so it's sad to him.
I love the idea of a bad guy, like, holding this massive hammer and it looks at Honey, and then it turns and swings and breaks a pot beside it.
BBEG is
How could you do that?
Honey's also a kid, by the way, so everything probably affects them twice
Is
as
he a
much.
child or like?
He's been around for a year and a half.
Oh my god.
His
in like pot boy years, what is adult?
I think it just depends on the souls put inside them.
Yeah.
There is a fucky wucky that happened though, so that's why Honey is the way that he is.
It makes me weirdly uncomfortable to project like child onto a player character. So
He's definitely not a child. He's just very naive.
He's a pup.
That's fine.
He doesn't know the world.
Is there a race sheet for pots so that we can become warrior jars at home? Yeah, I'll post that in the Discord.
I'm actually glad that we made that distinction.
Stupid question time. Your party has a pajama party tonight. What pattern of pajama would you wear? What type of pajamas would your characters wear? Looks like Gale.
What?
Everybody but Gale gets the answer.
Fine.
It's okay.
Just a really cute nightcap.
It's okay, Gale. I got this. I
Not on
step
his
up.
head.
Tap on my
No,
clear mouth.
Push compromise away. No. That's it. Nobody gets to answer the question.
Nah.
Gale is sobbing in the corner, like holding up his 10 different costumes he's got.
Oh.
Gale, why can't you carry things? My bag's full.
It's like this little flab of leather clinging to him.
I almost.
Oh.
What is Beck wearing for pajamas? For a sleepover.
Flannel.
I think he'd wear what? I think he'd wear like green PJs with a set of little farm animals throughout it, like little cartoonish farm animals,
Okay.
like little pigs, little sheeps, little chickens.
Has like the butt flap on the back.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Gale.
Well, he would probably be wearing some sort of, like really thin, silky, ruffled shirt that has a very deep V that hangs off his shoulders. Probably falls off during the night. And some very flattering shorts. Like 2 apples. Very nice.
Gale's the roommate that walks around the house naked, even after you.
Not naked. He's got shorts. They're just very
Not
tight.
naked.
He's the guy who walks
Naked grandma.
around, like the house, and you can see through his shirt.
We have Honey with the sleeping cap. I imagine almost like a Christmas color.
Yeah. It's his little nightcap. He don't wear clothes.
Compromise.
She'd wear like boxers, but backwards so her tail could stick out. They're like little Hot Wheels boxers.
Oh, that's cute though. I love that.
Good.
Easy
Are
clap.
those mine?
And then I disappear.
Pitter patter of feet as you run away. Pam.
Probably a crop top and no pants.
Hell yeah.
Do you wear pants?
Satyrs can wear pants. It's just they have to be kind of like big.
Does
But are
Pam
you
wear
wearing
pants?
pants? Yeah.
You know, I'd have to double check that.
Wait, you did not just have Pim cuddled back with no pants on and him being unaware, right?
Yeah, but she has like goat legs with like.
Got funny
fur.
goat legs with lots of fur.
Yeah.
Fluffy.
That's like what they would wear like modern times. They probably have some kind of makeshift underwear on,
Oh,
but it's not something that they enjoy wearing. Because in the Feywild they would clothes bed. Why?
She has a loincloth on.
Pretty much, more or less that.
Very Conan the Barbarian.
him, the barbarian.
But it's just like everything's covered with goatee fur, so no reason.
Last question, because my food's almost here. To the party, when is the rest of the party going to use honey as a mount when they get tired of walking?
Gail.
When I grow a bit.
I was about to say, honey's small. If you do that to honey right now, honey's not going to be able to move.
I just assumed that during camps we sat on honey instead of a log.
I mean, he would allow that. He would be fine with that.
He has no concept of dignity just
That's
yet.
so fucked up. Jesus Christ.
He would not care or mind, but to any other pot, they'd probably
You
be
know.
like, why do you let them do that to you? They treat you like an object. I'm a pot. Am I not an object?
No, my son, no.
Leans in. That's the secret. They treat objects better than people.
The custodian would be shaking his head right now.
Absolutely. Rise up. All right. Thank you guys so much for playing. We'll meet up next week for episode 3 as you guys delve through the hero tomb.
If I pass the strength check.
Yeah, if we don't kill Beck at the start of the episode.
Yeah, that'd be
That would
tragic.
You have in fact, you know what? Just talk to me after the game. I have another character sheet just in case.
Very well.
Perfect.
Oh god.
Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye?
Goodbye, chat.
Goodbye.
Goodbye forever, chat.
Points going
I
up,
always
Mama.
hated them.
Why? Stop hating on Gil just because he's sexy.
I love him because he's sexy.
There's no hate.
Just let
I'll
me
be back.
hot. Damn it.
All right. My, oh my, oh my. A delve into a dungeon with undead fallen champions ready to protect it. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting episode 2 of Tales of Sunfall. The streams this week will, of course, still be tailored towards making maps for this adventure. So, if you are interested in seeing the map making creation, as well as the monster making creation, feel free to tune in this Monday and Tuesday, should nothing go awry, for those streams. As well, join the Discord. I would like to thank all the new followers today. Hello. Welcome. If you're brand new here, I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition dungeon master who runs games in his homebrew world, the world of Aetus. What you just saw was our second game or our adventure, Tales of Sunfall. The other one takes place every Friday at 7 p.m. CST. Cometh the Fall, taking place on the same continent, in the same region, on a different side of the map. As well, Sir Poi, thank you very much for your Prime subscription. I don't know if you're still here or not, but thank you very much. That's very kind of you. That's going to be it for me. As again, I'm starving. I didn't eat anything this morning, and I've been, I think I was very hangry. I think I need to eat before doing D&D. Otherwise, I find I get very frustrated. Ellen, we got 3K. It's on the channel. Thank you guys so much. That's going to be it for me. Let's see. I want to raid somebody. Who can we raid? Are there any D&D games happening currently? What's this one? This one looks like they're all like animals. Let's see. Which one do we want to raid? What do we raid? I don't know, Mystic. Their game is called Wake of the Falling Moon. They have a pretty dope map, though. But let's see. Let's do the trickle down. Let's raid the next person. Push them up on the D&D sphere. I really like their map as well. We're gonna raid Nixia. They're playing a game called Veilsworn. Also, the other people were like 5 hours into their stream. All right, gamers. I'm going to pass you on to the next D&D streamer. So, show some love. I guess same message as last time. We pass the crown to you. I hope that you all have a fantastic night. I hope that you all take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. And I will see you all later. Goodbye, chat. Yes, I'll go get some food.